Alright, so today is going to be some Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I have no idea if this is going to be a full playthrough, or just an attempt at a full playthrough, or something I'll pick up years from now, or something I just completely drop after this one part, or a couple parts. Who knows? I am throwing a paper airplane into the wind and seeing if it lands or not. So, we're just going to jump right in. I've already preset it, and we're into the game already. This is the first time I am capturing my PlayStation 5, so this will be interesting. I'll try to render this in 4K, so it looks pretty. And I'll stop interrupting the seer.
All was dark. There was no sand. There was no sea. No earth, nor sky. No grass, nor wind.
But were there ferns? Because ferns were the plant life that came before grass. Grass is actually a relatively recent plant for Earth, weirdly enough.
And from this scream came the giant Ymir.
Alright, we're doing the Norse. The Norse mythology.
Proud Ymir, cruelly killed. Yet from whose bones and blood and brains
His brains?
world was made.
The world is made of his brains?
To walk and war upon.
So, I'm going to interrupt really quick. We got that little introduction cutscene. So, a little backstory. So, yes, this channel has... I have played through this game in the past when it first came out in 2020, and I've played a couple instances of it, I think 4 times on the channel. All of that was done on PS4. Maybe like 9 months ago, I found a brand new copy of the PlayStation 5 version for like $20 at a GameStop or something, and I picked it up, and I just haven't played it. So, I don't know, I'm kind of in the I've been in the mood to play Valhalla for a few weeks now, and I finally have a chance to do that, so that's what this is about. Yeah, so let's see how this all goes. So this is not like a clean, fresh playthrough. I already know
There you are.
some of the story. It's been 2 years, really, since I was invested in this, so I don't remember every single little nuance anymore about the lore, the characters, or the interactions, the events. So we're gonna see how this goes. I remember a little bit of stuff. It'll probably be kind of like the Red Dead stuff I did earlier this year, but...
Eivor, here's a tune for you. Want to liven your step.
Yeah, so we're the child version of our protagonist, Eivor. At the moment, this is a flashback of sorts to happier times.
Oh, there you are, my little dringer. Go. So, Lucio came. Yes, good. Come, Eivor. Did you find the ring? Yes. Now for our little plan. You see us talking. Be quiet as a woodmouse. And surprise him with our gift. You hold it out, like this. You look him in the eyes and you say, Styrbjörn King. May our clans be forever bonded in friendship and in love. Think you can do that for me? Good. Tonight, you will be the cord that unite our people. I'm so proud of you, Eivor. Get up, Olaf. Stay lucid, friend.
My sword is grown greedy. I'm ready to
Oh, it's not
fight.
letting me pass.
Having all of these hearty folk in our home.
That man looks like he's dead.
Oh, no drink in your fist?
Oh, it's
I'll
Sigurd!
find you
I
something.
can't. I have accepted for your father.
Oh, what a piece. That must be worth 2 sturdy long ships. Give it here. I'll pass it on.
My father asked me, Sigurd.
Suit yourself. But you're not getting any mead.
Let me double check my audio settings, because I was testing something a little while ago. Test? Okay, we should be good. I'm looking at the peaks. We're all good. Everything should be fine. Hopefully. Tech issues. Well, potential tech issues. Everything's running smoothly so far.
So, you have the ring? Good. This was worn by your grandfather in a battle on the Northern Way.
Mother,
Yes,
can we show get the can stones we stacked yesterday?
that's a good idea. Do that in the morning. First light. Now go. You have a gift to deliver.
Eivor, wait. Skål! To Sturgeon, the true king of Bruggerfolga! Tonight, we all made anew. Skål! Eivor.
King, may our clans be forever bonded in friendship and love.
Thank you, Eivor. Now and forever, I am pledged to you.
Hearken well in Hall of Kings. On ocean steed, my words gain wings. Odin's mead I forth will bring.
I want to sing with this, but I don't know the lyrics. Brave men slain, they up in. Valkyr wakes.
Rewards for strain to Valhalla takes, and horns resound the mighty horn.
Yeah, I just don't know the lyrics, so just like, oh, this is great, but I don't know how to sing along with it.
For those who
Fight for those who fall. Ah, good timing.
ready yourself, men! Go. Not you, Eivor. Not just yet.
You're a little small to be taking on a 6-foot Viking, my good lad. I'm pretty sure one kick would destroy this kid. Blow him up instantly.
Foretold. The curtains are raised. Nothing is true until it is severed from the branches of Yggdrasil.
Yeah, be prepared if you have never known anything about this game or anything with Norse mythology. Be prepared for a lot of weird spelled words and a lot of stuff that you might not understand. I have read the Eddas, although I'm a bit spotty on them at the moment. I read them years ago. And that was kind of the part of the reason why I like this game so much, is that I kind of understood a lot of it. At least what they were talking about. So we'll see how good I am with that in this. Probably not as much, but oh, his first kill. This is an intense as crap opening for a game. I was kind of shocked. I was very shocked when I first played this game with how everything just goes like this. So fast.
Coward here before your people, and I will spare the rest.
Fight, my love. Do not listen.
If I give my life, will you spare my clan? You have my word.
No. No, Baron. No, Baron.
Darren, it's a lie.
Pick up your axe.
Oh, there goes the horse. But why? The horse did nothing. What movie was it? The Never-Ending Story, where you just see a horse, like, die in a bunch of muck or mud? Once again, with the wolves attacking people, that is such an uncommon thing. I don't know why it's such a trope. Like, it makes for a good scene, obviously, but... oh boy, his life is flying before his eyes. This has become a horror game now.
What the hell is that? I'm seeing two different data streams overlapped in the same DNA. Not sure why.
Fix this or pull me out.
I can parse the streams with a filter. Hold on. Okay, we're good. Are we? I don't know what happened, but I can work around it. You'll have to pick a stream to keep things stable. There's a third option, too. I can let the Animus modulate your identity based on signal strength. It's up to you.
We're gonna do mail.
Alright, I'll lock it in and push ahead to a time where these streams are more synchronized.
Right, so... this is still an Assassin's Creed game, even though it is 99% a Viking game most of the time.
How long have you been chasing me, Wolf-Kissed? 17 winters? 18? Do I now haunt your dreams? Do I warm your loins?
What?
You remember this? Ah, your father's axe. The weapon of a coward. A scorned snake. Ah, few things would please me more than to kill with this blade. But I know you would defy me to the death, fighting for a glorious end. That I will not allow. You will live your final days enthralled as a slave. Humiliated. Your death will be a lonely one. Kill the rest of his crew. Make them suffer. Eivor Wolf-Kissed is no more. That name is dead to this world.
You will be worth your weight in silver. To the ship.
Yeah, so we obviously time skipped, but this is weird circumstances. So that's the dude who killed our dad. We're here, being enslaved.
You hear me?
We gotta get out of here.
Wind's blowing from the south. We can tack north, then cut west.
Now, what did I just tell you?
Nice. Ooh, that dude got maybe the worst death.
Shut, I will skin you alive. You will never leave this.
No feast for you, Sunan. My crew is in danger. You must be my eyes. My crew is in danger.
Hillbor.
I need to reach them.
Norway, 1872. This is, if I recall, this is like the third Viking invasion period. That's what this game is about. Is about the Viking invasions of Britain and the British Isles. Okay, so that is attack. That was one thing that I really did enjoy about this game compared to other open world action adventure games. Like, I'd played Ghost of Tsushima's main campaign right before I started playing this. I had wrapped that up on the channel right before I played this, and I just liked the ease. The combat is jank. This is kind of jank, I will not lie. It's like you push the... I can telegraph the inputs and such, so click, click, click. You can see there's like a 1 second delay from what you hit when you hit the button to when it actually happens. That took me a bit to get used to with this game. And also the movement itself, compared to Assassin's Creed Black Flag or even Assassin's Creed 3, where you're able to move, the character model moves around more fluidly in those games, even though they're a decade older than this. And because of that, the combat is a lot more fluid as well, even though you're dealing with double swords and like axes and such in those games. In this one, it feels a lot more rigid. It's like you're put into a specific set direction. You can move it slightly like this, but it just feels a lot more boxy than the older Assassin's Creed games. You get used to it, but it's certainly not Witcher 3 or Ghost of Tsushima in terms of combat. It's fine. It's competent in its own weird way. That's the thing. I would never say it's bad. It's just different. It'll take me a little bit of time to get used to it. Will it frustrate me at times if I keep playing this? Probably. But to my memory, it didn't really hinder too much of my fun and experience with my original playthrough. Obviously, my older playthrough was like 55 hours or something. I remember, and that's the thing, I remember playing this game constantly for multiple hours a day throughout the holiday season of throughout most of December. I was just playing this game constantly in 2020. So if you go back and look at like the dates for some of the videos around that time, it's like the Assassin's Creed Valhalla parts 1 through 3. That was the reason that those are kind of like the only couple videos that month, is because I was just obsessively playing this game at the time on my own. The reason I'm playing this instead of Red Dead 2 at the moment, because Red Dead 2 was a big open-world action-adventure game that I started earlier this year, which was back in May. I haven't played that game since May, I don't believe, if I'm remembering right. I recorded almost all of that in May, maybe one into early June. I doubt that, though. But I just kind of... That was another instance of... I really want to play this game. I've been meaning to for a while. I haven't played it in years, and I got an insane desire to play it, and then I kind of burned myself out and pretty fast, because that game is long. If you look at how long those parts are in those videos, they're pretty lengthy, and I'm still only like a third of the way through that game in that playthrough, so am I in the mood to pick that up right now again? Not really. I'm not really in a gunslinger mood. I'm more in a explorative medieval mood like this. Another game I would love to pick up again and do is Kingdom Come Deliverance. I haven't played that since 2018, and I loved it. I know that's a very mixed hit or miss game with people, but me and a few of my friends that that played it when it came out as well, we all generally enjoyed it. It was jank. It is a jank game. Most of these games are jank. They have their faults. That's their thing. Skyrim certainly is not perfect. But I don't know. It's just overall the experience of the game itself is fun. The game is fun. For me these days, it's just, does it hook me or not? Does it make me keep coming back, or are the other things that I'm interested in right now gonna pull me away from the video game? I will not even attempt to try and pronounce that. Raggle flaggle. Ah, somebody help me. Alright, so where are we going? Oh, we're going to the waypoint. Okay. There was one thing I do remember that might be potentially an issue, is sometimes, as with a lot of Assassin's Creed games, there are times when you're using the climbing system and then your character will just choose to jump off or let go of things. I think that happened a little bit in this game. More in the beginning I'm remembering it happening than later in the game. That might just be because a lot of the places you're climbing in the beginning of the game here are mountains instead of buildings. Can I go up? X is up. Okay.
Where that Oathbreaker is holding my crew.
Like, what are you doing, Eivor? Go on there, thank you. Yeah, so from my memory with this, we'll get to this in a second. We're Eivor Wolfkist. We're Viking. It's 800 AD, or CE, I guess is the new term for it. And yeah, we're about to rescue Ricker. That's just kind of getting my grips, because I'm still like thinking about all the stuff that happens later in the game with the lore and characters and such, and that is yet to pass. That is completely Odin's sight. Okay, so that is there. Is this crouching? This doesn't seem like I'm crouching, but okay, that would be for like a javelin thing. It's a punch instead. This is my bow. Right, I have to pull it back. I actually kind of have to use it a little bit like a real bow. in a dumb sense, like a video game sense. I have to ready it and then use the R2 to aim and let go.
Show me.
Raven's View. I found this to be more useful early in the game than later in the game. Right. This is also an RPG, weird enough, compared to just being a pure action-adventure game like all of the other Assassin's Creeds. I forget if Odyssey had the RPG stuff in it. I've played Origins and Odyssey a bit. I played through their introductions, and those two are not games I'm very interested in. Sadly, I was very hyped for both of them, but I played them at the beginning, and it never clicked with me for some reason. I liked the settings, the characters were not very interesting, and the plot that was unraveling at the beginning just never hooked with me, so I just kind of dropped those as soon as I bought them and played them for a couple hours. That's why I was looking forward and hoping this one was good when it came out, and that turned out to be the case for me. I, for some reason, just clicked with this one. I don't know if this is because this was made by the same studio that made Assassin's Creed Black Flag or what, because Black Flag I still enjoy more than this, but this is very close. At least it was. I'm still trying to see if it still is now. Yotve's commands to Ricky Wolf. Prepare the child of Varen for the slavers. You may use the others for your blood sacrifice. Okay. It is I, the Blood God. I want to eat your Viking hearts, to gain immortality and live forever. Just to climb. I love how it's gonna be a climbing tutorial prompt and I can't climb this thing. It's like, good Ubisoft, very good. Thank you. So we're heading... I think we're heading over there. Oh no, we're heading over there. Okay, we're still like 300 meters off. We have a while.
Warriors. I should stay out of sight. I should be cautious around here.
No. I don't know why the game's glitching out like it is right now, but sure. I love how that dude hit me in the head and I did the same and his head fell off instead. Right. That was a very weird exchange. We're just gonna keep going. Because this whole place seems to be... We'll get to the... This is the intro like in Skyrim. You're kind of free to move about, but you're not really. You still have to do stuff.
Flash of iron. There's fighting nearby.
Why are we walking? Oh, it's Dag.
Dag, you old hound. You live.
I do. Slipped away in the sword clash. And what of you?
Kjotve tried to sell me off. A mistake he will regret.
Not today, he won't. I saw him board a ship at Avaldsnes not long ago. Sailed east, leaving our crew behind.
There must still be time to save our men. I will find them. You ready the longship?
You glory hound? You would take the rescue for yourself, so the victory song is written about you.
I could storm the beach then. Slay 24 men, seize our dragon boat, and hoist the sail in triumph. Up to you.
No, I will take the beach. A far more dangerous path. You search the longhouse for our crew. Oh, and here. This corpse will not have need of it.
Go. I will meet you by the ship.
Dag is like our right-hand man in our crew. Where'd he go? Oh, there he goes. I was like, oh, geez, he's a wizard, too. No, he's just really fast. Ravenclan Light Shield. Is this the equipping tutorial? Yes, it is. Weapons, main hand, secondary hand, two-hand, bows. I found myself pretty at home with this inventory system because it's not the same, but it is reminiscent to me of Witcher 3's for some reason. Maybe it's just kind of gloomy and looks the same in its boxy design. I think that's a way to put it.
Shipless warriors crawl through Avaldsnes like lice. If I use the main gate, I may attract attention. They will attack on sight here. The longhouse.
Oh, so O is crouch. That's where I was getting that wrong. I was like, I know there's a crouch button, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, so this is a lot of dudes. I'm not powerful. If I were in my normal save file, I would just up and run through and fight everybody. But that would be probably suicide here. That would be not a good idea. This in itself is not the best idea anyway. Do I have instant kill abilities yet? Or do I have to fight this dude head on? Well, here's the thing. I don't have to fight these guys necessarily yet. It says locate my crew. I just need to find them. I believe they're in the longhouse, maybe? Yes, they are.
There should be an opening in the roof.
Yeah, I see it up there. We need to do this fast. Drop down the middle.
You squirm like that, and my axe will miss your neck. Unpleasant for both of us.
If I'm to die, I want to make a mess of it, Backraut.
There is no loot up here. Ooh, right in the face.
You coward! Unbind me and stick an axe in my hand!
I owe you nothing, raven shit. Yours is a clan of thralls and peasants.
You! Lay that axe aside or die by mine.
You should be on a slave ship to Ireland, Wolf-Kissed. But if you wish to be my first sacrifice, Odin will be more than happy to receive you.
Rats everywhere.
You just killed yourself, Adki.
This is the Stadium of Rats. Okay, tutorial boss fight. Okay, dodging is square. Chop, chop, heavy. Witcher 3 rules. Chop, chop, heavy, dodge, shield. Remember to... I need to remember to use the shield. That is a big part of this system, weird enough. The shield helps a lot. I also need to remember how to parry. Stamina, okay. Ooh, that actually did not do anything when I parried it. How precise is parrying again? Ooh, ooh! Ooh, there goes his brain. Smushed like a pancake. Fried like a waffle.
Father, you should have held on to this until the bitter end. If I give my life, will you spare my clan?
Bennett, no! Pick up your axe!
Kill them all!
No!
Yes, we return now to the childhood trauma. Odin, wait! Let me ride Fenrir! And there's Yggdrasil.
Eivor, are you bewitched? Unbind us. What?
He's in a little psychosis, but he should be fine. Don't mind me, I'm just daydreaming. It's okay. I had a vision of the future.
Were somewhat rattled.
Listen here. If you can breathe, you can fight. Now come, we take back our ship.
You do not need to tell us twice.
Hoorah. Alright, we need to ransack the place, loot it, stop standing on the fire, Eivor. That would be lovely. Come on. Where's the loot? Can't take any more arrows. Is there anything over here? Nope. Nope, we are done in here. Okay, let's go fight.
Together, right? No shame in being patient.
I forget what makes me do that Matrix slow motion thing, if that's just something that happens or what. Did someone just call me a witch? This is not... I'm just a Viking. I don't have any signs. I don't have any Witcher training.
Watch for my signal.
I'm just a dude with an axe.
Steady. Let's tire our crane.
You guys have any loot? No? Okay. What's that noise behind me? Okay, it's my dudes. It's my bros. I did not need to use an arrow on him, but sure. Oh! Run away! So we're not gonna go to Longship yet. I wanna, like, get the stuff from here. There are items here that I can use. I just need to find them. Okay, so ooh, we got stuff in there. There's also a bad dude over there who sees us. Which for some reason, my dudes aren't helping get rid of. We're gonna sneak on him. We didn't sneak on him, but sure. I don't know if these NPCs respawn or what, because there seems to be kind of a non-ending amount of them. And my dudes aren't doing anything to fight them anymore. So this is either bugged. Hey guys. What the f... Is that one of them again? Or is that one of our guys? Okay, that's one of our guys. I'm just double checking, but there's some shenanigans happening on here that I'm not sure why is happening. Take some berries. There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. More dudes are showing up from the woodworks. My guys are doing nothing to help. Literally standing around with your arms crossed while I'm fighting for life and death to save our clan. What are you doing, soldier? What are these guys doing? They're just standing around. You fools are not gonna be celebrating when we get home. You're not getting any beer, you're not getting any grog, you're not getting any money. You're lazy. You're not helping at all. Meanwhile, I'm having to deal with this shit. I freed you guys from captivity. You were gonna be murdered. And this is how you repay me, is standing around with your arms crossed. You may as well be playing Candy Crush on your cell phone. What is this? This is a hell of a bug, Ubisoft. There is nothing in here.
The other side must be barred.
Doesn't seem like there's anyone else left. At least this was easy. There's still a guard over there. Is there anything else in this building? Not really. There is something... That is actually quite a ways off. That is away from where we are. That is as well. All that's really left is to kick these butts.
Curse you!
I think we're good. I would love an explanation from my team members why they decided midway through the fight to just not engage the enemy. And at the same time, the enemy themselves were not engaging them. So there's some sort of conspiracy going on here. Let's just get the hell out of here.
Dak, Braggy, grab your oars. The whale road leads us home.
Gods, it's about time. Stop yapping and start rowing.
Right. Yeah, let's just go home. Everything's fine. Everyone's safe. We've completed the mission.
Rather silent, Eivor.
Yeah, because I'm annoyed at you guys. I'm in shock that you guys were just standing around.
Who humiliated us at debt. What is that to say?
Oh, something like I was stupid, selfish, reckless, blind, bone-headed, and I smell like blood and shit.
I like my version better.
Eivor, look! Someone is setting up an outpost on that island.
Shut of his men, gnawing at any piece of open land like dogs worrying a bone.
Even with you half in the grave, we could easily take them.
Yeah, we'll do a raid.
Raven this day!
How did that miss him? Whoa, that dude jumped up there like a ninja. Guys, you're in the way.
You're mine!
Done here. Come on!
Bone biter. Okay, rations are still full. What else is there? Anything around back? No. If there's one thing that kind of does still impress me is the fire physics in this game. So like that little fire is starting right there. More than likely it's going to start spreading to... You can see it's spreading to the rest of the building there. You can see it slowly creeping up and smoldering it. And it'll just spread pretty decently like a real fire.
Keep a lookout.
Got him. You just got Shrek slammed. Stop sleeping on the job. You just got gamered, my good son. Sea scouting, Kjotvi. Harold's ships come and go and give us no trouble, just as you said. Raven ships are few to show and show. I can speak. Raven ships are few and show no great strength. The land is ours to take. Hulk.
Let's see you, old friend.
That appears to be mostly everything on the island. There's nothing like on these extremities on the coast. I don't see any more dudes kind of hiding around on the fringes. Yeah, that's about that. Oh, also, welcome to Norway. It's pretty nice here. It's very pretty landscape. Very mountainous, very snowy, very woody. That is another thing I need to remember while playing this Assassin's Creed game, is although there are a lot of high places to climb to, that's the thing with like Black Flag or Assassin's Creed 3, most of the game is pretty flat. And any high tower or building or even hilltop, things that look like they're pretty... what's the word? Not pivotal's the wrong word I'm looking for, but like climactic points of height, I guess. So like up there on that is like my first instinct, being on top of that really high pole, which is the highest point of this place pretty much, is to jump off of it. Don't do that. Do not jump off high places without making sure that you have a safe landing in this game. No. Yeah, I forgot we have to... I need to remember how to use the boat as well. We gotta back it up, and then we can let the sail loose.
Jotva will come for us now, harder and stronger than before.
No surprise there. This war has spun on for 3 generations. I hardly expect him to relent.
Your hatred for that man burns bright wolf-kissed. I could warm my balls on you.
I prefer a pair of sealskin breeches.
Just take care, Eivor. Such hatred can make you careless. What he did to your father, he did to all of us. You are not in this fight alone.
I believe we're going to Fornburg? We'll see. I think it's Fornburg's where we're heading. That looks like where the marker's leading us, so, yeah. people I know in real life know that I do this kind of stuff, and they've asked me, like, oh, do you use a camera or anything? And it's moments like this when I'm just sailing this boat and such, where I think back to when I started doing this all entirely, and it's not, and this is a heavy sentiment most creators that I myself watch have, is that it's kind of pointless to have a camera, because in segments like this, where I'm playing this game for like 2 hours, 3 hours, maybe even 4 hours, there are long stretches of time where you'll be having this kind of gameplay, and you'll just see my blank face, emotionless, just watching the TV as I play this. So it's kind of pointless. I'd rather have the game take up all the I'd rather have the game be the focus, and me be the narrator over it as myself. To me, that makes this a bit more, I don't know, worthwhile? Because what would adding me in the bottom... I know some people like that, but I don't see why. I don't see a value in having me, like, in a box in a corner of the screen or something. If you want to see a picture of me, just go to my Twitter or Instagram or something. You'll see what I look like.
If there's a skull to dare sing that verse, it will be his last song.
And a little side note, another reason why I've been taking some time off from doing stuff on this channel is partially because I'm also working on the second channel, in working that into being more of a like live kind of thing where I talk about, not to shill it because it's not even active yet, I'm still in the process. I bought a lavalier mic to put on my shirt because I can't use this broadcast headset while I'm on camera. I could, but it would look tacky as hell. So I got a lavalier mic, and I found out that my computer doesn't take a standard 3.5 millimeter headphone jack input. My computer doesn't take one of those. So I had to order, and it's on the way right now, a XLR lavalier mic that I will hot swap with this mic into my normal soundboard. So hopefully that means that all my audio settings that I have for this headset will stay the same with that. If so, through testing, that will be so nice, because then I won't have to mess around with anything. But it's just an annoyance of, I got the wrong mic months ago, I went to go test it recently, and it turns out it doesn't work with my computer at all. So, we'll see how all of that works. That channel with... That other channel will be completely different than this. It will be more me just kind of talking about things and showing some things off about my photography. Like, I plan on the first video being about some of the toy cameras I have, just because they're weird and there's not a whole lot of information on them. And I can give some basic stuff that I basically know about why these things exist and what they are and how they can work and such. And yeah, that's kind of the gist of what that other channel is going to be. I might talk about Polaroid stuff. I might talk about some individual films, although through peer review of talking with some of my friends about that kind of concept, it seemed a little more boring than the cameras, so who knows? It's just going to be... The second channel is going to be more YouTube type stuff instead of this that I've done for 4+ years or whatever at this point, where it's been more of an offline Twitch kind of thing. That's kind of the gist, I guess. Anyway, let's continue. Fornberg.
We thought we had lost you, Eivor. For good this time.
A warm welcome as always, Landry.
You look like reddened shit. What happened?
Nothing to crow about, except to say the men who delayed us are dead. And how are you?
Well enough.
And if that other channel doesn't take off at all and I bail on the whole idea or put out like a video and stop, that's that, man. That's show business. We'll see.
My husband should be home today. The last we heard, he was approaching Stavanger.
Good to hear. We have need of his courage.
I'm hopeful. I've been trying to get that. I've actually been trying to get that channel up and running since early June, believe it or not. But I've once again, it's just I'm doing other things. I'm busy, and obviously a few tech little hurdles come and go.
Ah, after so many years. You should take it to Gunnar. He will give it back its edge.
A good idea. After I see our king.
That I do not advise. Not yet. He is meeting with a messenger from the north.
I can wait.
A cloud hangs over you. Is something wrong?
Seeing my father's axe after 17 winters, it stirred something in me. A feeling I've not had since the day he was killed.
How old is
Since
Eivor?
the day I got this.
I'm gonna
Memories of past
look
agonies.
that up right now.
Of sadness and pain.
I should speak with Valka. She could help me make sense of my feelings.
Take your time getting settled. I will see you at the Longhouse.
I think you have lost your edge, Eivor. Just like that axe. Maybe
Okay, he's around my age.
I will let you know.
As of this recording, he is around my age. That is all I will say about that.
Welcome home.
Skill points. Oh yeah, the skill tree.
Toby, trading a needle for an arrow, I see.
Eivor, can you teach me the art of archery?
I would be happy to. See how I'm standing. Plant your feet in the ground, no wider than your shoulders. Breathe in as you draw the arrow back. Look at the point you want to hit. Now imagine the arrow passing straight through it and far beyond. Breathe out, then release.
Thank you, Eivor. Now I have something for you.
1 second, let me get this. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Never mind.
See, all in the eye.
Thank you, Eivor. As a gift, I could design a new tattoo for you. Something to decorate your scar.
A kind offer, but I want this scar visible.
Oh, I did not mean to offend. In any case, I do have a tattoo for you.
Yeah, there's a lot of collectibles in this game. A lot of collectibles. Of varying types. I kind of like Eivor to be the same as my Geralt and Jin. Kind of basic. Just, you know, no facial hair. Kind of standard looking. It just looks clean and proper. That's maybe that's just me as well. So smooth face is best face. There are a few other people I can meet. Oh, I forgot about the dice game.
Can I interest you in a game of Orlog?
Orlog.
Orlog. I could do with a round.
Sit. The dice won't roll themselves.
Let us play.
I remember this taking me like 20 minutes when I first played the game. This was like a 20-minute thing. I don't want this to be that long, but let's see. Orlog is a game where two players duel by rolling dice and invoking god favors. The first player to reduce the health of the opponent to 0 wins. Each round has 3 phases. Roll 1, well, the roll phase, players roll their die. Die phases have various effects like attack, defense, gain tokens and used to invoke, or gain tokens and used to invoke god favors. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of, it's not too difficult if I'm remembering right. You have ranged attacks, you have ranged defense, you have melee defense, you have god favors, you have melee attacks, and you have, yeah, I'm kind of remembering what this is. I haven't played this minigame in 2 years. I haven't played this since I stopped playing the game thoroughly back in late 2020. So the fact that I'm kind of remember how this works is a godsend compared to me having to remember Gwent every time I don't play The Witcher for like a couple months. Heads. Tails. I'm never a betting man. Alright. And those little stones that you see there, I think it's topaz or something. That stuff, it's, or maybe it's just rocks. Who knows? It looks kind of like topaz to me. They're smooth. But that's our life points, if you want to put it that way. We gotta roll the dice, see what we get. So, tokens are used to invoke god favors. So we have 2 tokens. Well, oh no, we have 1 token. We have a steal, we have a dice steal, and we have a gain favor. Oh no, we don't. That was just showing me what they all do. Okay. So the stuff that we leave in the dish is going to be re-rolled, and we get to pick and choose what we want to keep. I want to keep that, I want to keep that, and I want to keep that. Maybe the dotted outline ones are the god favor token ones. That might be a thing. I want to re-roll... I'm going to keep one of these. I'm going to re-roll these. And then we fight with what we have here. And that subtracts what we have for our life points and everything else. It's not the most complex game. It's pretty simple. But I'm surprised I kind of remember it from so long ago. Even though 2020 does not feel at all like it was long ago. In retrospect, it is. But to me, it may as well have been like 4 months ago. Select X dice and then confirm. I want to keep that. Re-roll that. Alright, here we go. In this phase, you may choose a god favor to invoke. God favors are invoked in order of priority. When a god favor is invoked, its offering is given, and its effect granted. Most god favors are invoked after both players choose, before the resolution phase. But some that specifically state in their effect description are invoked after the resolution phase. If a player doesn't have enough god favors for the offering, when the god favor they chose is invoked, the effect is not granted. You can use this to your advantage against your opponent. Select a god favor to use or skip. Well, what do I have? Okay, so I have 5, so I can invoke dealing 2 damage. Yeah, so those are the token favors. Right. And we go again. I like the music. Here's the thing with the Gwent music, the that's very appropriate and good for a fast-paced card game. This is much more of almost a chess game where you need to just kind of slow down, look at what you have, and kind of think about how to maximize your efficiency to get rid of their health points. It's not quite Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's almost there. In a way. It's like medieval Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a stupid way to put it. Alright, let's see how this goes. So I can do 2 more damage. Sacrifice some more tokens. Oh man, that sucks. But, here we go. I can see why this took me 20 minutes the first time I ever played this, because it's amazing how I am able to keep doing this right now. I'm gonna go quite offensive this time.
Interesting.
Alright, very offensive run, no god tokens. Do I have 4? I mean, I guess I will by the end of it, yeah. Actually, with the thief hand. Well, no, I won't. Not enough, yep. We tried, didn't work. Take that, take that, take that. Take that. Anyway, back on the music. I like how this is more atmospheric and just kind of chill music. It's very it's vibing music. It's very calm and nice is a way to put it, I guess. Oh, he's using huh. Your god token ability sucks, man. You got rid of one of my defenses. True, but... what if I didn't use any? That would kind of suck. That might explain why he hasn't really been using it this whole time. Although he hasn't been very lucky in getting the ability to use his god token either.
This will do.
Let's just go all in with the axes. He can't defend them all!
Go easy on me, will you?
No. This is war!
Your defeat is evident.
Oh yeah, and the god favor finishes it, yeah. Nice.
Good game.
Ah, you just got lucky. Another round.
I have had enough of this.
Vidar's Might, so we got... I think we got his god token.
Is the king free to speak with me?
He is still with the emissary from the north.
Understood.
Right. Let me pause for a moment. That is another thing that I found interesting, because I'm a very big Witcher fan, and I do recommend this game for people who enjoy The Witcher in general, because another thing that is important about this game is the socialization aspect with people in the game world. That actually kind of does matter in this game, the same way it would in The Witcher 3 and sometimes if you talk to somebody about something, you might get a mission that you would miss completely otherwise. People's opinions of you, it's not like some games where, I don't know how to describe it, but like, let me give an example. There's going to come a point with DAG where we're going to have to decide something based on our moral standing, on what we think is ethical as an interaction with something. And if we disagree with him, he's going to be very upset. And I think I don't remember if he can leave our group or if he does something else. But there is, like, what you tell people in this game based upon what you believe in as your character can sometimes have an effect with the other NPC characters. Not all the time, but there are moments. So that kind of detail to some of the characterization was something I found nice. After Ghost of Tsushima, mostly lacking that.
Well, look who it is.
Practicing your wordplay, Albus.
Ah, Eivor. The only mouth in Midgard from which I fear mockery.
Flighting.
You taught me the art of writing poetry, old friend. It is
I
only
forgot there was
natural that I
flighting in this
surpass
game
you
as
two.
well.
How about another lesson then? A quick flight. Right here, right now. What do you say?
Yes. So, flighting is rapping, basically. It is poetry. It is one-upping your fellow man in words.
Let's try flighting.
I always put a few coins down as a wager. Most of those who enjoy flighting have an equal fondness for betting. But today, we'll abstain. Let me begin.
I'm ready.
In flighting, it's key to match cadence and rhyme. It's as much about sound as it is about time. So be careful in choosing the words that you say.
With your teachings, I'm sure my next challenger I'll slay. You're a very fine teacher, I'm sure I will excel. I'll recall what you've taught me ere I enter the fray.
I'll recall what you taught ere I enter the fray.
A fine answer. Perfect rhyme and a lovely cadence to match my line. Now, let us examine meaning. In flighting, you'll need to be cutting and keen. It's about wielding wit more than venting your spleen. If I tell you you're foolish and stupid and dull,
Then I'll tell you you've nothing inside of your skull. Then I'll spit in your face and I'll bash in your skull. Then I'll make a fine goblet from out of your skull.
Then I'll tell you you've nothing inside of your skull.
a good response. I called you stupid and you turned it around. Flighting about wit, you matched my meaning. When you think of too many perfect retorts, use the one that best matches the meaning. Last one. So go then and conquer the world with your wit. Go be clever, be quick, show your spirit and grit. I look eagerly forward to seeing how you fare.
I look forward to becoming far more than you can bear. I will flight you with flourish and best you with flair. I'll make you regret what you've taught me today.
I will flight you with flourish and best you with flair.
Perfect, yes! You could destroy me with such a line. Your flighting's astounding, you're worthy of praise. You swing a fine axe and you turn a good phrase.
Thank you, Albus. I'll take the lesson to heart.
Charisma. That was quite a leap, Eivor. Jeez. You're just trying to get inside here.
Swain, have you designed any new tattoos?
A few worth looking at?
Tove's skill improves. I'm
See you
good.
later, Swain.
Sure.
I'm looking for the barber. I want to shave. What is your deal?
Hi. Can you point me to some good hunting grounds?
I could, but I don't want every iron foot with a bow scaring away the game. Bring me 3 deer antlers to prove your skills, and I might just have a story for you.
A worthy challenge. I will see you soon.
Speak to Gunnar the blacksmith. I know that. I want to do this hunting quest. Quest log. Yeah. It's just like The Witcher. Seer, family matters. I don't actually have that as a real quest. Never mind. It's just something she kind of said for me to do. Weird. I'll ignore it then. If it's not important, then I won't do it. Not at this moment. I'm trying to get through the tutorial.
There has always been war, even among the gods. When Midgardr was young, Asgardr was torn by strife. The battle-born Aesir, hating the Vanir's magic.
Hey, Tekla. What is brewing?
Alvis tells me this brew is too strong. Think you can handle a few rounds?
Sure.
The battle-born Aesir, hating the Vanir's magic, betrayed Thorstein and made murder in Odin's grate. Oh, Ulveig, the Vanir was killed and burned. Not once, but 3 times.
I like how that dude telling the story is still doing it in the background while I'm doing this. Oop. All right, we're doing the bighorn chug. Here we go. Nope. We are not Badlands chugs. I need to get serious on this one. Dude, telling the story, shut up. I can hear you, and you're annoying. Okay, we won. I'm trying so hard to focus on the rhythm of the drinking. And I'm hearing this dumbass over here geek out on Norse mythology.
Is there no one who will go around with me?
That'd be like if I were going off about Witcher lore while people, my friends next to me, were trying to, like, do that. In the beginning, there were the gnomes, and then the dwarves appeared, and the gnomes were friendly with them. And they formed a community, a civilization even. Then one fine day, a conjunction of the spheres occurred and dropped off the elves from their world. The elves were curious about the gnomes and the dwarves, but they became fine friends. They created their civilization. They learned from them and created their civilizations in different spots. And blah, 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 and yeah. Then humans came, thousands of years later, in another conjunction of the sphere, and everything went to hell. It's just like, I don't need this dude in my ear. I can rattle off the random dumb nerd shit that I know while playing this game, because that's my job here if I want to do it. That's why you're watching here, aside from the gameplay. I'm not gonna do it next to my friends in real life who are like trying to chill at like a party or something.
Will the king let me in now?
The door is barred. No point in knocking.
What the hell? Still not enough. Oh, speak to Gunnar. I thought he was inside the longhouse. That's why I was like, why can't I see him yet? It's like, I know I can monologue and dictate like a textbook. That is a specialty of mine. At the same point, it does make me socially awkward in some ways, but that is me. I must live with it.
Welcome back. Gunnar, I have something here you might like to see.
I've been rather chill today. I'm just enjoying playing this right now.
Is that your father's axe? I have not seen this beauty since, well, for some time. I forged this weapon long ago. Still looks good. One of my finest, I think.
It has a blunted blade, but it swings well. Can you sharpen it?
I can give it a better edge and reinforce the handle. And as luck will have it, I have one ingot left for the job.
Are you sure?
The fates have willed it so. But in future, bring your own metal ingots. I cannot forge them from empty air. That should do it. Anything else?
And how are you, Gunnar? Holding up?
Yeah, work is good and my spirits are strong, but my nights are newly cold. My lady left me, if you have not heard.
Sucks,
Sorry to
man.
hear it. You were together how long?
5 weeks it was. 5 beautiful, passionate weeks. But all that is done. Will I never find my Brunhilde?
Valkyries do not walk the world as they once did, Gunnar. Maybe set your sights a bit lower.
Lower? My friend, look at my wares, my weapons. I'm not a man to settle for less than the finest of anything.
That's all for now.
Return any time.
Right, looks like we can get in now.
They must be finished now.
If you have any other business, it may be wise to do it now. Let him cool down.
I could speak to Volker first. Get this weight off my mind.
The king is not going anywhere.
Complete Asir's Solace. Asir lives in the mountains north of Fornburg. Clan is happy to see Eivor return. Okay. So, we have to go see What's-Her-Face. I know who we need to go see. She's a bit of a trek away. So it wants me to do this mission first. How far away is her hut? About 500 meters. It's over this mountain, if I remember. I remember, what was it that I did when I first played this game? I think I went like up and around this mountain on the right. Let me use you.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
So there's the drinking, there's a shop. Orlog is done. Blacksmith. Is there really no barber here? I want a barber. I want to cut my hair. I want this beard gone. Beards are gross. Also, with this being on PlayStation 5 instead of the PS4 version I'm used to, there should be a lot faster loading. I can tell with the Raven, that is already a lot faster because it would always like kind of jut and have a few moments where it needed to get back to normal, back to Eivor, especially if I used it and went like far away. It would take like a minute. So this should overall just be a bit more quality of life.
The fish aren't biting. Too many passing boats churning the water.
I lack the patience for pole fishing. I would have better luck with my bow.
Shooting fish with a bow. That could work.
I'm also playing this on a newer TV than what I had at the time, because this is 4K. Oh my god, that... I say that as that looks beautiful to me. But the resolution of this version of the game, I can tell, is cleaner. The lighting system, honestly, doesn't look much better than the PS4 version, although that's just me, but I can tell everything looks... The resolution is clean. It is smooth. The PS4 version, even when I first played it, I got used to it because I'm not too picky about that if I have to deal with stuff like that. It's just what I have at the time. But, yeah, even the PS4 version is crustier, but I made do with it. This looks sleek. This looks clean. So that's a bit of a nice perk. Right. So, let's go back this way. Our crew is just here for some reason. Like, walking back here. What's in here? Just like a little barricade. It reminds me of where the Temerian army regiment is holed up in Redania in The Witcher 3. So nothing here. Is there even a door into here? I think this door is a little high off the ground. I'm just kind of exploring the town right now. Just kind of getting my grips with, is there anybody I haven't talked to that I should? I think this is just the hunter lady, maybe? Yeah. Whoa, sorry. I don't think there's anyone else, really. What's up here? That is a very pretty stone. It's like a ceremony site. Listen, man, I know I'm in ragged clothes and I haven't shaven, but there's no need to just gasp and scream at me. I don't know, maybe he's not... I've seen him walking around the town earlier. Maybe he's not all there. He seemed a little out of it. Yeah, there's no barber. What the heck, man? Fine. Maybe you have to keep the facial hair for the beginning of the game because Ubisoft wants you to. Let's just get a horse. We're going. Wait.
Survey the area, Sunan.
I think it'd be smarter if we didn't go all this way around. I think it'd be smarter if we didn't.
Hey, where'd you learn to ride?
I've played this game before, miss. You don't know what I'm capable of.
Come and drink. Let us amuse the gods.
Haha. Yes, amuse them. Okay, can I make the horse go fast? Can I hit the speed dial yet? Oh, it's X. Okay, I'm once again trying to do like Ghost of Tsushima rules with that, with like clicking in the L3 button, the joystick, trying to get the horse to speed up, but it's the X button. Weird. All right. If I keep playing this game in its current, in like my current mindset of like, yeah, I'm enjoying this, I'm having fun with this. If I actually keep going with this, one thing to take note of compared to other open world games like Ghost of Tsushima, I try to make small talk the best I can, but this game is, I'd say, in my experience, this game is 75% just exploration, quite literally. And then you do the story beats when you want to kind of progress things along a little bit. There are moments where it will be constant story progression for long swaths of time, but then there's going to be an amazingly large amount of just me running around, exploring, just finding towns, fighting enemies, getting materials to upgrade stuff. If and I, for some reason, somehow get sucked into this. I'm kind of sucked in at the moment, but we'll see how long that lasts. If it keeps going, I don't want to jinx it, but I don't want to guarantee anything. But there's just so much of this. The majority of this game is just, I will not mince words, it is just fucking around as a Viking, seeing what this world is. That is the majority of this game. The story beats are pretty long, and they are pretty good. I honestly, I like the story in this game, from what I remember of it. But a lot of this game is just a lot of running around doing stuff.
I need silence to hear the songs of nature. Hamuram.
Svala.
She gives praises and she is greeted. For your hearing I hearken, O ancient ones, great Odin, great Freya. I give you thanks for your gift of Seder. She gives thanks and she is blessed. Eivor, it has been some time. What brings you so far to see me?
I have come for your advice. On a private matter.
Come.
Is your mother well?
Her mind is a jumble. She speaks to spirits. I fear her final winter has come, but she has me. Now, let her speak to your needs.
I have had a vision. A powerful vision. It may have been my battle lust, or a delirium caused by the cold, but...
Describe it for me.
After 17 years, I saw my father's axe again. And when I touched it, the vision came on fast. There was a wolf howling in fears, and then a figure.
Okay, I looked up about the hair thing. Apparently Sven can do that at the tattoo shop for somehow.
The High One. He calls to you. Perhaps he means to speak with you.
I need to progress the story past the mission Honor Bound. During this mission, you'll sail to Fornsburg. Here we will gain access to a variety of shops and NPCs named Sven and Tove. Okay, so I need to talk to Sven for my hair then. Right, you're making a poison, if I recall, or something like that. What do you brew? Tell no one else. Have you done this before?
You used this sort of magic before?
Have no fear. It was not my satyr that made her like this. Her condition inspired the elixir.
Did it help her?
For a time, it opened her up to visions. Strange, unreadable things. Then she returned to her current state. Drink. If you seek true understanding.
I saw nothing, Volka. Felt nothing.
Harvey! Harvey!
I walk among the dead.
Sigurd.
Sigurd! Brother, when did you arrive? What is this?
It's called Too Much of Taco Bell's Finest Delectables. I haven't had Taco Bell in like 5 years. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just know Taco Bell bad. Depending on who you talk. Taco Bell bad or good. Diarrhea or delicious.
Brother! What is this?
There was no other way, Javi. Our fates are fixed.
Sigurd! Sigurd! What has happened?
This was not for you, Javi.
Oh boy, Fenris Wolf. But is it really us? Is it us that is the wolf? We are the
It
wolf-kissed.
is Valka. I am here.
Gods, I thought I... What was that?
Tell me everything.
I was on a mountain in a violent blizzard, climbing toward the summit, following a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
saw Odin and the Nornir spinning the threads of fate. They were watching me.
Not watching. They were showing you the way forward. Your life, your path, what lies before you, and where it ends.
And the wolf was eager for my attention, as if it were beckoning me to follow.
You are the wolf-kissed, fated to carry its mark for life. In this case, it might represent your ambition, or your fear.
I saw the gates to Odin's Hall of Slain Champions. They opened for me.
Shades of Valhalla, for which you are destined.
I do not know what else to say. My memories are faint, hazy.
Did you reach the summit of this mountain?
I did, yes. Sigurd was there, wounded, in pain. His fighting arm was missing. Then the wolf reappeared, the size of a dragon, twisted and terrible. It fixed its eyes on me and struck. Then I awoke.
The gods favor you, Eivor. They always have. You will have your glory, and you will earn your place in Valhalla. But these portents carry a darker truth. The missing arm, the trail of blood, the beast. You will betray your brother, Sigurd. That is the meaning of your vision.
That cannot be right. I would never betray Sigurd. He's my brother, my family.
The Nornir have spoken, and this is their message.
No, this is wrong. Or you misunderstand. That cannot be right.
You will betray Sigurd.
Odin fought against his fate. It can be done.
Yes, but Odin was a fool. Will you be a fool, Eivor? We shall see. We ride! Yeah! Ah, hey, you two are still around. Okay, hi, bye. Let's go back to Sven and see if he can give us a different haircut then. Because Tove is the one who gives us the tattoos. Yawling Lookout. Yawling. Yawling. This horse is booking it. And unlike Breath of the Wild or Witcher, the horse doesn't have stamina, which is nice. Does the horse have stamina in Witcher? I never use Roach. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Roach has stamina. I use Roach when I need to use Roach. I don't use it all the time. I honestly prefer walking. If you've seen anything about these kinds of games with me, I always prefer walking on foot in open world action adventure games. I don't know why. Well, I know why. It's just I feel more ingrained in the world doing so instead of riding a car, basically. Not now, Tekla. You're very adamantly enthusiastic about it, but I don't need to do it again. I've never had alcohol in real life. I don't need to chug Eivor's head out with that stuff. We need to be crystal clear of mind.
Svein.
Svein, there you are.
You designed any new tattoos?
A few worth looking at?
Tova says she's trying out some new tattoos.
She is, and she's getting better at it.
Let me have a look.
Go ahead.
Tattoo and barber. Okay. Hair's fine. Beard, no beard. We'll we'll keep the raven. Oh, I could just get rid of the tattoos altogether. No, we'll keep the raven. What about the hair, though? Huh? We're not having him bald. I'd say we just keep his hair pretty much the way it is. Just shave him.
See you later, Svein.
Sure.
Alright, let's take a look at him. Yep, that looks like Eivor for me. That is pretty much how I had him the entire playthrough I did. We are set. We are ready. We are nearly 2 hours into this. And we're finally gonna talk.
It must be finished now.
The king has called for his best mead, so the talks are concluded. It should be safe to enter.
I'm ready to face the thunder. I will speak with the king now.
Excellent, King Styrbjorn.
Alright.
We'll take this proposal
Finally.
to my nephew. I believe he will see the wisdom in it.
Good. It is all I can hope for. May the... May the winds favor your voyage, Guthormr. Eivor, come forward and explain in plain words why you have willfully disobeyed my commands. Do you mock me?
I do not mock you, king. I mean to embolden you against your enemies and your own poor judgment.
You know nothing of my judgment. You know nothing of my plans and strategies.
Sigurd would agree with me.
My son might agree with you, but he would obey me. He knows his place.
Not as well as he knows his father.
Imagine you are harassed by an enemy with warriors that vastly outnumber your own. What profit does open war bring? Would it not be better to work quietly through diplomacy, gaining alliances? Waiting until the day our numbers outweigh our enemies and our victory is guaranteed.
Kjotr and his clan will never negotiate with us. They speak the language of war, so we must answer back. I have waited a lifetime to take back the honor that Kjotr took from my family. Now is the time to act! My time to act!
Are you so blinded by vengeance that you cannot see beyond your nose?
Is that all?
I'm at a loss with you, Eivor. When I took you in as my own, never did I imagine such disrespect from the child of Erin. Your father was a fine man. Just and loyal to me, he died bravely so that we might live.
He died a coward, Lord. A fate I will not mirror.
Why do you carry such a useless burden? Let it go! Think only of the days to come, of your future and the victories at hand.
My honor has been stained. Until it's wiped clean, I want nothing else.
I refuse to pick at that wound again. But if there is something that can chase these shadows from your thoughts...
Sigurd has come! Down at the docks, his ship is here!
Hey, careful with that one. Avon!
Sigurd!
Ah, look at you, blood-soaked drinkard. What, have you been worrying without me?
Oh, and you, salt-cured Vikinger. I smell the stink of a dozen kingdoms in your beard.
It's just the start. Randvi, my dear wife, your husband returns. Bringing gifts and riches to share.
And new friends, I see.
Yes. Basim and Hytham. We met in Miklagard, and they showed me her buried secrets.
We are grateful to Sigurd for his invitation, and eager to pay tribute to your king.
My brother is always very careful with the company he keeps. If you're standing safely beside him, he must like you.
Ah, Eivor. Save the introductions until our bellies are full. I will see my father. Tell him of my time away. This morning we traded with a ship passing south. They told us Eivor the Wolf-Kissed was captured by Kjotve's men.
They must have cut the tale short. I killed my captors and recovered my crew. And for that your father scolded me. You know where I stand, brother. Nothing short of war will dislodge Kjotve from our lands. But he disagrees.
I know. Father thinks too much and acts too little. Today that changes. I promise you. By the winter's end, the name Kjotve the Cruel will be a curse on the lips of a drunken fool.
That rhymed. Sigurd knows how to fight.
My son, welcome home.
Father.
Tonight we feast and celebrate your return, Sigurd. The tables are laid with barley and lamb, bread and mead.
And no more, I beg you. I want nothing you would not serve a thrall. Let me be the one to honor you. I bring gifts and tales from faraway lands. After 2 winters away, I am full up with both.
Very well, very well. Come inside.
And when we are fat and satisfied, Father, we will talk of Kjotve and his clan, and how we may end their terror, once and for all. He has dogged us too long, shamed us for too many seasons. I know this. Eivor knows this. It ends now.
Yes, of course, when the time is right.
Through Rusland we barreled down the Volga River, raiding as we went. Shadowy tribes hurling spears at our ship. At Miklagard, we saw men bedecked in riches as vibrant as the Bifrost itself. And these we took for our troubles, of course. We sailed to Rome, then Africa, past oceans of sand, warriors of all colors, and beauty the eyes must weep to behold. And now I have returned, with riches and glory to share with my family, my friends, my eyes-forged Strengir. So take what you desire from my hoard. For this is only a taste of things to come. Tomorrow, the Raven clan starts anew.
Skål, Sigurd.
Skål! And you, Eivor,
Skål!
come. I have something special for you.
You hear that, Dag? He has something special for me.
Sigurd has raised the reputation of this clan to new heights, Lord. We could not have asked for a more joyous return.
Oh, but we could have. Had Sigurd spent his last 2 winters here, in Fornburg, defending our lands, we might have been rid of Kjotve by now.
You always said we needed more warriors to fight Kjotve. And for warriors, we need wealth, which Sigurd has brought us.
The wealth he brings will not buy us an army. It only buys us time before our end.
You talk like a man with 1 foot in Helheim. Have you no plan of your own to rid this land of our enemy? Or will it fall to Sigurd and me?
I do, but it will fall to you and Sigurd to accept it. And I must have your word that you will.
If you so order it, my king, it will be done. You have my axe until the end.
We shall see.
Alright, so the king's not very... he's not very positive right now about current situation with our clan. That's not good.
Landry.
Eivor, have you paid a visit to Valka?
I did.
And?
It is not something I can speak on, or wish to.
I understand.
Your bed will be warm tonight, with your husband returned. That must be a good feeling.
It is a different feeling. Warmer, but with less space to stretch my arms and legs.
Are you not happy to see your husband returned?
Of course. But it has been so long he seems a stranger to me. 3 winters we are married, and he has been away for 2.
Can you not rekindle the flame that once burned hot?
When he crawls into bed to warm me, as you say, it will be with farts and honeyed breath.
Ah, we should all be so lucky.
She immediately turns around. No, don't sit down.
Hytham, is it?
Yes? And you are Eivor?
I am. I hope this ruckus does not overwhelm you. We tend to drink and talk at equal speed.
Not at all. The wood smoke from your fire pit does sting the eyes. But the warmth is welcome.
Of course. It must be rather warm where you live.
Where I live changes from week to week. But always I am with my mentor, Basim.
Your mentor? For what cause?
A noble one. A cause as true as the world is old. But let us leave it at that for now.
I understand. But if you hope to stay tight-lipped for the rest of the night, keep clear of Tekla's mead.
Ah, thank you for the warning. It will not be a problem.
Ah, yes, the assassins. They will not be relevant for a lot of this game. They're relevant. I embellish on that, but
You are Basim.
You have a good memory.
the assassin stuff at this point is stuff you pay attention to if you
Sigurd
want
spoke
to.
often of you on our journey. Called you his right arm, a celebrated warrior. I am honored to meet you.
Likewise, Basim. And how did you come to meet my brother?
He sat down in Constantinople some months ago to rest and resupply, he told me. But I knew otherwise. Men with eyes that gleam like his are always up to something more. I think he wished to raid the Hagia Sophia.
That sounds right.
I will not bore you with the details of our meeting, but I liked your brother from the first. I saw something in him that captivated me. As if a forgotten memory of an old friendship had suddenly resurfaced.
He has that effect on people. Enjoy your evening, Basim.
I thought long and hard on a gift worthy of you.
You've snared my curiosity, brother. What is it?
Not yet. Drinks first. To my first night in Fornburg in over 2 winters. It must end with me soaked and wall-eyed, shouting at the shadows of trolls.
And you want me to sail with you on these honey waves?
Yes. You are stuck with me, Dringur. Now drink. Ah, you would put Thor to shame.
Forgive me. On your first day back, I should have let you win.
Gods, you should have let me start.
It's good to have you back, Sigurd.
Yes. I've missed this terribly. When I first met Basim, I regaled him with tales of our homeland. And it was then I felt a heart longing to return at once. Come. This brings us to your gift. These excellent men were my shepherds through much of their homeland, the Abbasid Caliphate. They are a clan, not joined by blood, but by a common idea. A brotherhood of shadows executing their own form of justice. In my time with them, they shared many of their most hidden secrets, for which I am grateful. And now, I gift one of these secrets to you. A weapon for the finest warrior I know.
Haytham is not happy. It looks harmless. Haytham looks offended.
Hytham is not amused,
Hytham.
it seems. Am I not worthy of this gift?
It is not about worth, Eivor. It is a matter of devotion to our creed and training.
Please.
Mentor, I must protest.
This is deeply unorthodox. Our wrist blade is a sacred
Do
tool.
not make a fetish out of cold metal, Hytha. What matters is the mind of the one who wields it. Please, try it on. The blade should ride on the underside of your arm to conceal it from your target.
I have no wish to hide this, and I would rather not make the same mistake you two have.
Ah, missing fingers.
I like it.
This is no mistake. This is a voluntary sacrifice to prove our devotion to...
A good start, Eivor. But you must learn how to use it effectively.
Outside. This is not something for all eyes.
Lead on.
All right, time to get stabby.
This clan of yours, it has a name?
Indeed. But among the tenets of our creed is a vow to never reveal too much to outsiders. In time, you may learn more, but not here, where the walls and trees may have ears.
I look forward to it.
Here, let me lead you through our most basic techniques. Wielded with skill and care, our blade delivers a singular killing blow. As you near your target, find your window to strike. Timing is essential.
Oh, it wants me to go specifically for this one. Okay. Just walk up.
Nicely done.
I have not seen a blade so sharp.
Some targets are trickier than others. Keep that in mind before you strike.
A decent attempt.
Take that one down from the ledge. That's it.
How about a challenge? Leap down upon that target from above.
A perfect strike. Use your surroundings when possible. Strike from that haystack, for instance.
Hector, does Eivor intend to join us?
Not that I am aware.
Why end the blade? Surely we have more.
Hytham. Hush. You wield the blade well. Let us leave Eivor to enjoy his gift in peace. Come.
Eivor, let us walk to the docks and take in the night air. What do you make of my new friends?
They seem generous and menacing in equal measure.
I know what you mean. And they have learning, too. They wield numbers and writing as if it were magic. Basim has shown me so much about the world, all of which I will share with you. Oh, I miss the smell of this land.
Have you returned for good? Or do you mean to join this Shadow Brotherhood?
Leave all that aside, Eivor. Tonight we are family again. The here and now is what matters. Our kinship, our clan, our glory.
I missed you, brother. Your clear head and your courage. We have not had enough of both in recent months.
You flatter me, Wolf-Kissed. Keep it up.
From here to Valhalla, I will always be on your side, Sigurd. Always.
This fjord has grown too small to contain me, or I too large. There is so much more beyond these stony fangs that rise around us. England, Ireland, Francia, all greener pastures, ripe for the plucking. Tomorrow, we make new war on Kjotve, and reclaim the lands he took from us. And from there, we build a kingdom for us.
I'm with you. Only say the word.
Good. Get some rest, and return here at first light.
Alrighty.
Surnir have spoken. You will betray
No,
Sigurd.
this is wrong. That cannot be right. Odin fought against his fate. It can be done.
You will betray Sigurd.
I like how the screaming in his dreams didn't wake him up, but
Kjotve's warriors.
a stick breaking outside did.
This one would not have come alone. I should find the others.
Where the heck do I find them at? Do I just have to run around town or something? If I remember right, they're in an encampment to the side of the town somewhere.
Go, my eyes.
There. Yeah, that transition from the Raven to Eivor is insanely fast compared to what it used to be on PS4. That is nice. Right, so let's try and get up here. Let's go around and try to sneak on them.
I have a bad feeling. Just the three of us. We should return to Notfall with our report while we can.
We can bring Kjotve.
Clean. Smooth. What happened to that dude? I thought he was just like right at this tree line here. Whatever. Yelpbead's instructions. Tell me what you see and how many. Ships, warriors, and supplies. Also, note visits from Jarls and other important people. Learn what you can and report back to me directly. Kjotve. Simple. Very simple spy instructions. Tell me how much the enemy has of everything, and if anyone interesting shows up, tell me who they were. Sigurd! Sigurd! We got bad tidings, man. Hey, guys.
Hey, what's the matter?
Nothing. We got spies. We got spiders.
With each day we wait, Kjotve grows stronger.
We do not have the men to storm Kjotve's fortress. The losses would ruin us.
The losses have ruined us, Father. Until we cut off this serpent's head, it will poison us day by day, drop by drop.
The poison has already polluted our waters.
God save her. What happened?
Spies in our camp. 3 men sent by Kjotve to kill us as we slept. I returned the favor.
There, you see? This is what waiting brings. We must answer this insult.
They came from Notful, that whaling village under Kjotve's control.
We hid him there. Burn it down before Kjotve learns his spies are dead.
He may have sent more. I can search the village while you round up the crew.
No need. I will send Hytham to search the area. You can rely on him while we are away.
We? Do you mean to join us?
I have not been bred for Valhalla like you, but this will be far from my first battle.
I do not like this, but I will not stop you. Do not lead my son into the same storm that follows you.
Do we have any armor? I'm a little concerned at the fact that we don't have any, like, proper attire yet. We do, okay. I just never put it on for some reason. That's all we got for that. This axe is good. The bone biter's actually better. Attack 54, 55, 60s, 12. It's a little heavier, which is fine. Speed is a little slower on the bone biter, but it's still better overall. Crit rate is a little low. Yeah, attack and stun is better on the bone biter, so we'll go with that. I have a lot of stuff to upgrade things, it seems. Okay, yeah. I don't know, where did I get all this stuff from? Leather? I have so much leather and so much iron ore. From where? Okay, whatever, sure. Just upgrade everything. I need titanium for that. Yeah, most of this stuff is upgraded as far as I can get it. Alright, so what's better now? Attack is better there. Yeah, the bone biter's still better. Basically, in its attack. Speed is faster. Crit is... to be honest, it's 3 points off. Varen's axe is better than the bone biter at this point, just because its stun ratio's better by 1 point, but the speed and the crit are marginally quite better overall. Alright, I think we're good with that. What about the skills? I have not paid attention to the skill tree at all so far. The skill tree in this game is enormous. I don't know what it's doing, but it's not letting me do anything, so I'm just letting it do whatever this is. Right. That was fantastic. A regular orchestra of clicks and clangs and chirps. Alright, whatever. Melee damage, range damage, stealth. What is this? Stomp. Yeah, that's a useful one, actually. Then we'll get one range up. Alright. What are these ones? Stealth Recon, which does what? Automatically highlights enemies when crouching and undetected. That I'm gonna go for probably next. Backstab. Landing a blow directly on an enemy's back will inflict damage. Increase damage defense, defense damage and cause them to stagger. Yeah, so that's a stagger. This one's very useful, the Stealth Recon one. The Stomp's useful just because if an enemy's on the ground, then you can just crush their head in. It's a pretty common move. Pretty standard. Alright, so Eivor's kind of good for the time being. So let's get going. Right. Yeah, we can keep going.
You're off.
We can raise the sail in these waters.
Warriors! Bring it! When I was away, far from these frozen shores, wondering if I should ever see home again, I grew afraid. Afraid I would not return in time to see Kjotve's end. Afraid I would not see him bleed out like a stuck pig in a drift of snow. But here I am, home in time to join those I have missed, those I love, in this glorious fight. Today we seize Nochtfall from Kjotve. Tonight his heart will pulse with worry. Tomorrow it will burst from fear. He will beseech the gods for aid, for they will be deaf to his cries. And soon the Raven clan will feast on his dead. You know these isles best, Wolfkist. Lead us to victory.
I will show the way, but you must lead us there.
Oh, Eivor, I missed having you at my side. How I wished I could have taken you along on my travels.
Styrbjörn did not trust fate with both our lives.
You have no reason to fear. Together, we are unstoppable.
Right, so this looks like it's going to be the town we have to go to. This should be a pretty alright fight. The final fight for this area against Kjotve and such is pretty intense and pretty grand. This is just going to be a pretty standard raid if my memory serves.
Get ready! Ravens claim Nochtfall for Odin!
Burn and pillage, and let all who pledge to Kjotve feel the frost of our steel!
Oh, no! Basim, be careful with that fire, man. Oh, that's great. Sigurd, you blew up? What the crap, man? Burn, baby, burn! Disco Inferno! Oh, I got fire arrows. Oh, I'm on fire! No, 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 no! Put me out! Put me out! Roll on the floor! Oh, come on, man. Just bypass the shield by cutting off their head. Basim, don't catch on fire, man. Both Sigurd and Basim have caught on fire. Basim. Basim. Potato, potato. I don't want to say Basim because it sounds very Midwestern to do that. Hey, look, it's Basim. Man, he had to move, didn't he? He just fell. Omega Stomp! Oh my god, I just jumped off that and crushed his skull in like a pumpkin. Ultra kill! Is there anything in here? I got a mask. I think another reason why this game resonated with a lot of people is because this came out at the end of 2020. A lot of us were kind of stuck inside during certain worldwide circumstances that year, so being able to play through a massive open-world Viking game like this, at this scale and look, added with the social system and camaraderie of the characters and the story, it just kind of helped, I guess is a weird way to say, deal with the fact of being stuck inside our houses all year. It was comforting in a way. It's a weird thing to describe a few years later when, yeah, the disease is still out there, but it's to the extent where most of, at this current moment, society is pretty normal again like it was before. To whatever degree it can be, the world is still weird right now, but when isn't it? It's just we're not all stuck inside our houses for the most part anymore. Some people still choose to, some people are. I've had COVID this year since 2020. It took me 2 years to get it. I think I talked about that in one of the other videos I've done this summer, but yeah. It wasn't, for me, I've been vaccinated multiple times, so it wasn't too bad. It felt like I was just lethargic and kinda tired and achy. I was muscularly achy. I didn't have anything happen with my lungs. It destroyed my throat. That's the thing I think happened with mine, is that I got it. It made me lethargic and achy, but it all got stuck in my throat. And I think that's where my body kind of trapped it, because it really screwed up my voice, but oh my god, was my throat just a mucusy, scratchy mess for like a week or so. But yeah, it never did anything to my lungs, and I never had a fever. It just messed up my throat. It was like a really bad case of strep throat for me. I know it wasn't strep throat because I got tested and it was positive, but still. That was my bout with it so far. There's a book.
Ships are coming!
I was gonna go after the book. Oh, okay, I'm still here. Where is it? It's inside there. It's back in here, then? But yeah, just being in fear and stuck inside, not talking to anybody, not being out in public too much. Like, of course, there are instances you have to, but for the most part, you weren't. And being able to go outside in a way and talk to people in a way in a virtual sense like this, towards the end of the year, I think for a lot of people was just very helpful for them. 2020 is a weird year for video games in that we had stuff like Animal Crossing come out, we had Final Fantasy VII Remake come out, we had this come out, we had Ghost of Tsushima come out. All these pretty spectacular games, for the most part, that I think just kind of got a lot of us through that year. We don't want to remember what 2020 was, I think, for most of us who went through it. To be honest, we don't want to see that happen again, but who knows.
Hail Ravenclan! You reap a bloody harvest.
Who are you, Gester? Name yourself.
I know his face. He met with your father not long ago.
I did, indeed. I am Guthorm, uncle to King Harold of the North. I speak for my nephew when there is need.
This is not King Harold's land. Why does he send warriors so far south?
You may ask him yourself, my lord.
Thank you, uncle. And you are Sigurd of the Raven clan, is that right? Son of the wise king Styrbjörn.
I am. And you are standing on his land, King Harold. Land we have reclaimed with blood and steel.
That I see, and I honor it. For I have not come to war against you, but for you, at the request of your father.
The canny wolf. Was this the plan he spoke of?
I offer my support. With my warriors, your Raven clan can take Kjotve's fortress and settle this rivalry for good.
This is good news, Eivor. The Wandering King will tip our fortunes.
Why risk your men to help us, King? Have you a stake in this fight?
This war between Kjotve's clan and your own has long simmered on my southern border. I wish to see it put to rest. There will be no peace while Kjotve lives. But there is much agreement between your father and me.
This blood feud runs deep, King Harold. We welcome your help, but I must lead the charge.
I see. Is this a question of honor?
It is. Many winters ago, Kjotve broke an oath to our fathers. He betrayed a friendly peace and slaughtered many.
I understand. Sigurd Jarl will lead the assault against Kjotve and his clan. Give him full command of my ships and my warriors. When your victory is in hand, Sigurd, find me at Alrekstadir, and we will celebrate together.
Our men will gather at Florby, near the mouth of the fjord northeast of here. Will you join us?
Hold a moment. You captain our longship, Eivor. Meet us there, and we will claim Kjotve's head for the gods.
Brother, I have waited too many years for this day. When Kjotve stands before us, give me the final blow.
You will have it, Eivor. You deserve it.
Eivor, give us a hand. Harald is generous with his troops. More than I would be.
I cannot fathom his game. He is either a young fool or deceptively wise.
Whatever his reason, I have a good feeling this war is near its end.
Yeah, it actually is. It's gonna be a tough fight, though. I remember Kjotve being quite difficult. We'll see. I'm pretty well upgraded right now.
Cast about this land, my friend.
It must be an ability I unlock later, because I remember using the Raven and being able to, like, identify rewards and things that are in places like this, just around environments in general. I can't do that, though. I can't, like, scan with the Raven or anything. Or see anything with it. Oh, I could see that. Yeah, there's something down there, so maybe I'm just misremembering how it works. So there is some gold in there. I need to go up into this tower, I guess. Okay, yeah, so there's still some gold inside, like, a cave over here. It is insane how fast the Raven reloads me back to Eivor. That is fantastic. That alone keeps me in the game instead of getting bored waiting for it to it would load. It used to have to load me back in. Can I break this down? Yeah! Nice. That's just nice. Oh, I almost walked over that dude. Ooh. There's just spoils here. Okay. How far away are these? That's 600. That's 800. Yeah. So we should have everything then. There's those two. Alright, so...
Eivor, you missed the opening act. Kjotve's forward camp melted like a spring thaw at our approach.
Is it from here we launch our attack?
We do indeed, and we are ready to fight. King Harald's forces are well in place. Only give the word.
I will, but before we strike, I have a request.
Name it.
That Eivor may give challenge to Kjotve at the gate of his fortress. A battle to the death in single combat.
Is this what you want?
Kjotve robbed my father of all honor and dignity. I will win it back.
When honor is at stake, let none interfere. And if Kjotve should die before the battle begins, all the better for our chances.
Today my blade must do the work of Skuld's sharp scissors, and cut short the cord of Kjotve's fate.
Well said, my sharp-tongued warrior Skald. May we all live to hear that saga sung.
Eivor, a word!
Basim, Hytham. This feud is not yours, yet you fight it all the same. I find that strange.
You find it strange because you are wrong. Our clan, the Hidden Ones, have been fighting with Kjotve's order for centuries.
You came from Miklagard to kill Kjotve yourself?
We did. Or rather, we came so that Hytham could kill him. My apprentice has been studying this target for many months.
Is Kjotve's reputation so great outside Norway?
Not his reputation alone, but the order to which he belongs. Something of a rival clan to our own.
Templars.
Hytham, I mean no disrespect to you or the Hidden Ones. But Kjotve is mine. My family's honor is at stake.
I understand. All that matters is that Kjotve dies this day.
On that, we are agreed.
I think we should be alright to do the fight. Maybe? Oddly enough, I'm not worried about, Hold on, let me... I need to pause, and weird tech thing I need to do actually so late into this, but I didn't think of it until now. I need to go on and look at my YouTube, actually, because weirdly enough, I'm not worried about time, I'm worried about file size. Because YouTube itself, my computer's fine, and my hard drive's fine for the file size for this, but this is being saved and rendered in 4K from my PS5, which is displaying in 4K. So finally a first true 4K video that's not just being file upscaled, which was Red Dead 2. How long were Red Dead 2's? I should be fine because I'm on the channel and some of those Red Dead 2 videos run 3 to 4 hours at a time. So I should be totally fine then with the file size. So, we shall do this. We shall fight Kjotve and pretty much do the entire beginning of the game in one video, which is nice.
Sigurd Horson! Slink around my walls like a thief in the night. Face me here now.
The fight is mine, Kjotve. Sigurd is only here to watch me feed your innards to my raven.
Look at this! Once again, Abel Wolfkiss appears to take a swipe at me.
This is my father's shame. Today I take back the honor he lost.
I call a home gang! Here! Against the Oathbreaker!
I will make you beg as your father begged, Wolfkiss. Squeal as your mother squealed.
You destroyed my life! I will take
Whoa.
yours!
You are weak, like your father was weak.
Alright, lock on a target.
You dance better than you fight. You cannot avoid your death.
You cannot avoid your death! This guy's voice is nuts.
Come, embrace your destiny.
Right, if me from 2 years ago is trying to forewarn myself now in the present at this moment, which for the video watcher is you, the audience, is the past. Time. I'm remembering. I'm remembering that I need to stay the hell away from this guy because he is a grabber. I have to wait for him to pick up his axes. Whoa, he deflected that! He deflected my arrow with his axe! What happened there? Did he sideswipe me just with him jumping there? He's deflecting. He's deflecting my arrows with his axe. What is this? The Matrix? Look at that! He's got the stance of the Hulk, and he's doing stuff like that? Oh boy. This is where the real fight begins. We're in the pit. Oh, hey, Thum. Hi, Thum. I need to remember, it's pronounced like Python. Oh, his back's gone.
Shameful trick, wolf-kissed. You are your father's child.
I need to remember to deflect. I keep trying to dodge like it's The Witcher, which is stupid of me, but... Okay, parrying doesn't do too well in some instances. Ooh, I got him there. Did I actually, like, do it?
Rise, Eivor. And awaken.
Odin?
Odin? What do you want of me?
You've won your prize, wolf-kissed. The glory of my death.
Did I actually finish him? He was way more difficult my first playthrough. Maybe I was just having... I don't know.
The coward father is empty sacrifice.
Odin, you're savage.
The price of our war, wolf-kissed. The harvest of 3 dead generations. All their names unknown. It all means nothing.
No. My clan will not be forgotten!
I fought as I did. As hard as I did. To survive, for I know what awaits us in the end. Only darkness.
Yes.
Raven Clan! Your lives are forfeit. Come forward if you must. Into the crucible of your doom.
Your father is dead, Gorham! His debt repaid! Open the gates and you will be spared!
Wallow in shit, wolf-kissed. Archers, take aim!
Ravens! Show no mercy!
Archers, fire!
How do I get up there?
Forward to glory!
How do I... Oh, ladders. Ladders exist. Oh, right. Nope. Not dealing with you right now. Oh, are we good? I thought they were enemies for some reason. Who can tell? We're all wearing armor. Alright, see you guys. Go to Gorm, he's in the temple.
Blind pursuit of vengeance has made you predictable. You are a shadow of your father, Gorm. Weak and witless. And you will leave this place.
Evor's being very raspy in his voice right now. Weak and witless. Oh boy. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Fire bad! Fire bad! Where the hell did he go? Where the hell do I go? Not this way, I don't think. Escape the building. Okay, Eivor, jump. Jump, Eivor. Thank you. Climb up. Run out this.
The coward Gorm flees. His father dies twice today.
This was stupid easy. That was... I was thinking it was going to be this great big epic battle. I was going to die to Kjotvig a few times. Nope.
Eivor, we have the day. Let the coward go. Eivor, the breath of battle rises from my brow. The scouts will sing of this night.
We have won the day, but Gorm escaped. He fled north to King Harald's domain.
Let that bruised piglet run where he may. His father is dead. His clan is no more. We are the masters of Rüyavilke.
A toothless cub may grow to be a dangerous wolf.
Eivor, stop. And listen. You have reclaimed your honor. Enjoy the night's victory. Tomorrow, we will celebrate.
You're right, brother. You're always right.
Guthormur, relay news of our victory to your nephew, the king.
I have done so already, Sigurd. He'll be more than pleased, and will ensure you pride of place at his Althing at Alrikstadir.
Tell him we will come, battle flushed and singing songs of glory.
Keep company with kings, and you will soon have a crown of your own.
If the fates have spun it so, linger here and loot what you can. I will bring news of our victory to father before he leaves for Harald's Althing.
I know, Sunan. Another time.
Did we just stand here for like 12 hours? Right, so let's see what we got. There's a lot of loot here. There's gonna be more time looting than we've done with the fighting stuff, so... Eivor, just go in the window. Thank you. No. Thank you. Go up. Go up. Thank you. And drop down. Letter from Gorthum the Wise to Kjotvig Jarl. I am Guthorm. You know who I am. Some call me the Hunter. I speak with the full authority of my nephew, King Harold. He has an interest in a strong and united Norway, and I would speak with you on this. I invite you to my own great hall, or I can come to you if that is more to your liking, Guthorm. Alright, that appears to be all that was in there. So... Right, that is behind the waterfall. I remember that. It's up there. I remember tidbits, some little things. I can't wait till we get to Degoles, the Smelly. Still find that to be... There's so many weird joke side quests that make this world come alive that I don't understand why some of the writers decided on doing some of these things, but it is amusing to no end. It's the same kind of stuff as with The Witcher 3. That's why I recommend this game to people who enjoy that game, is that it's just the storytelling is great. In my opinion, it is. I like the combat to what it is. It's simple. Witcher 3's combat's not the most difficult in the first place. It's more about the world. And I like this world. Okay, so there's not one directly behind it. How do I get up there? I'm just gonna have to straight free climb it, aren't I? It's up there. Rage of Helheim. Okay, this is the abilities menu. Abilities are learned through books of knowledge. They are powerful fighting moves that can be used during battle at the cost of adrenaline. Some ability points focus on melee, while others provide ranged abilities. Up to 8 abilities can be assigned at once. Right, this is the tackle, right? Yeah, the tackle is actually a very useful one. What is this? Throwing Axe Fury. Sure. I don't believe I use that later on, but whatever. Who knows? Maybe I'll keep it. Barely clipped the rock there. That would have been bad. I don't think there's anything in the fortress. I just want to take a moment and actually look at the game. Yeah, it still looks fantastic. No, Eivor, come on, man. Thank you. That's 700 away, that's 1,000 away. That's really close. There's some gold in the building behind us. I forgot, sometimes it's better to look at the map because it shows you some other stuff that you don't know about as well. I know this is stupid to say, but this is why I like Assassin's Creed 3 and more specifically 4 on the Wii U, because you can look down at the Wii U gamepad and the map's right there and you can see stuff without having to pull up the menu every time. It's just way more convenient than pushing the button, loading into the map, getting out of the map, getting back to the game. You just look down and you see what you got. Maybe the PlayStation 6 will have a small screen on its controller or something. It's not going to, but... And if it does, Sony better write me a paycheck. Said that there's treasure in here. Down in the corner, huh? Oh, how did I completely miss... Sure. I still don't know how I had so much leather and ore and such when I was upgrading earlier, but... Like, maybe... I don't think it's a carryover from my other save. That doesn't make any sense. I just don't know how I have it. I started a brand new game today, so I have no idea. Can you even do cheats on the PlayStation 5 version? Is that a thing? Imagine if they made those Daytel and Game Shark action replay things and such for like the PlayStation 5 or the PS4. I don't believe those should not exist, to my knowledge. They kind of stopped after the PS2 and GameCube era. The Wii had it. The Wii U did not have it. The Switch doesn't have anything like that. I think the 3DS was like the last one that really had that. There's something still in the mountain over there. I use them a lot for the Game Boy Advance and the Nintendo DS. I still have one for the DS, and I still have one for the GameCube. Whatever this is, it's not worth a whole lot because it's a very dim, ridiculously small dot. If you were playing this on an old CRT TV, you would not even notice that there was an object there at all. That dot would not show up. I'm playing this on a decently sized 4K TV, and to me it's like the size of a pencil. Just a little dot a pencil could make. Is it up or below is the real question here. I think it's below. But it still says it's 44 meters ahead. So, I'm gonna keep going ahead. And if not, it's below me. I'll try and find a way down and see what the dealio is. Right, where are we? Where is it? It is here. It is below me then. Okay. All right, there's this mining stuff that's here. How the crap? Where the crap? Give me a good view. I want to see if I can see an entrance from this perspective. I don't see anything there. Oh, I see something. This game is all about loot. It is about upgrading and looting. Right, this looks like it. Yes, it is. Some more materials. That's fine. And then this is the last thing here. So with it being October and everything, everything's becoming autumn. It's very nice out. I was out for a couple hours hiking in the autumn wilderness today, taking photos and testing some new films and such. And that kind of just got me in the mood as well to play this. Just the atmosphere, you know, very festive and harvesty. That kind of tickled my interest in playing this. Just because I do associate this game with the holidays because of when I played it. That should be it. That should be everything. Yeah. Before we go to the Ulrikstead, we're gonna get this waypoint, which is gonna be a trek. A star trek. There are gonna be bears, probably, and it's not gonna be the most fun thing. But we're gonna go do it. Trying to think, is there anything I can talk about? Honestly, I don't really... I've been watching a lot of Disney movies, I guess. That's something I can talk about. That's something I do remember vividly of the weird little one-off parts I've done, which I will now retroactively title old in the playlist. What is it? Is it a wolf, a bear, or something worse? I don't know what I am triggering over there, but alright. Just keep going. But, yeah. I do remember talking about Raya the Last Dragon last year in the last old Assassin's Creed Valhalla part 4. I kind of ranted about it then. I still hold the same idea, the same, what's the word? Opinion of it. It's not, it could have been great. It could have been great, but it wasn't. Yeah, I've just gone and rewatched a lot of older stuff that I've always watched since I was a kid. I rewatched Pinocchio, great movie. Rewatched Beauty and the Beast, pretty damn solid. Rewatched Aladdin, great. Bambi is actually a lot better than I remember it being as a kid. I haven't seen Bambi in a long time, and I thought it was utterly... The music in it's fine. The music in it's just kind of there. It's really generic 1940s, 50s music. It's fine. But it's... The art... The story is pretty basic and bare bones. It's just... It's more... Bambi is much more of a visual story than it is a vocal story. And in that regard, Bambi is a goddamn masterpiece in my opinion. It is a beautiful movie. It is a movie. I rewatched Lion King, which I have not seen in a couple years, and I thought that looked great. I'm watching all these for the first time in like high def as well. I'm a VHS kid, and I still have my VHS collection from when I was a kid, and I always watch these movies on their VHS copies. I've had a couple of these movies, these rewatches I've had on Blu-ray for some years, but I've just never watched them. For some reason, I just never got around to watching these Blu-ray copies I bought years ago. And I've done that, I've just been going through them all, and they look fantastic. Honestly, it's like watching them, not necessarily for the first time, again, because I know how they work, but it puts a new coat of paint on them, and it makes you appreciate them a little bit better, and you notice things that you didn't notice before. And for Lion King, I noticed that quite a bit. It is a beautiful movie. Last night, I watched Coco, which I watched last year as well, but Coco is a favorite Pixar movie of mine. It is beautiful. The story is good. It's not the best. Like, it's a solid story, don't get me wrong, for any Coco defenders out there. It is a fantastic story, but it's not like Up. I like Up and Coco about the same, but Up's a better story overall. Coco is top tier Pixar though, way better than a lot of their recent fairings. And I'm curious how that new Pixar movie Elemental is going to be, because it does not seem very interesting to me. I was not the biggest fan of Inside Out. I thought it was fine, it was cute. It was a little generic, and I did not care. I didn't find the character designs or the world or any of the ideas it had very thought-provoking or interesting. It was kind of generic, but it was good. Oh, in its delivery of what it was doing, it was good. What else have I been watching? I've been watching a lot of Simpsons lately. I might do that after this even. A lot of... Correct me. Well, let me correct myself. A lot of old Simpsons. A lot of good Simpsons. There are bears up here. I don't know where they are. Did I actually just, like, bypass them? I think they're around that rock. If I remember right. They're, like, around here somewhere. I remember that event over there is like a dude who lost his horse or something, or he falls off a cliff. There's when you see these blue orbs, an explanation of the HUD for people who don't know for some reason. If you've never played this game or some other such. The gold on the HUD up here at the top is treasure. The blue orbs are side missions, so there's a bear. I also see another one on that ridge line up over there. Okay, so we're in bear territory. That's lovely. The blue orbs are side missions. They're the side quests that you would get. Like, if you got a Witcher contract, you would go and do the mission. For here, you have to roam this land without such commodities, so you get the HUD kind of explains to you if you get in the vicinity of a radius on the map, you can kind of see where the side missions are, and you can go after them if you want. And the white orbs that sometimes show up on here, I believe, are artifacts and other things. I don't know if they have other uses for the HUD, but I do know that they involve artifacts or other things. So gold is treasure, blue is missions, the white ones are other things. It's not too difficult. Right, there's a bear over there. Yeah, those are the two bears I think I remember having a lot of issues with. Those rock formations, I believe on the right side underneath them is a little cave entrance that they're guarding. I think it has a few spoils, but nothing too impressive. But you go over there, you're gonna have a grand old time with those bears. Funaraki Summit. Hey, let's get this waypoint. This looks so impressive. And the kind of nuts thing is that an amount of this is explorable. Massive, mate. It's bloody massive. Hagrid, look. I'm fucking massive, mate. One thing I did do that is kind of pointless, but to me it was amusing. I never drink soda. I'm a weirdo that has never had coffee, I've never had alcohol, and I don't drink soda. I quit soda like 5-ish, maybe 6 years ago or something like that. So I was in an FYE recently, a couple weeks ago, and they had these Avatar The Last Airbender Sokka's Cactus Juice. Do I still have the bottle? No, it's gone. I threw it away at some point. The Sokka's Cactus Juice soda. And there's a Shrek soda, which I do have still behind me. Shrek's Sour Swamp Soda. Sour apple flavor, mighty green. It's just got like the Shrek poster art on a bottle layout and such. It's fine looking. I don't intend to drink that Shrek one right now, if I give it a try. But the Sokka Avatar one I did try, and it was weird because I haven't had soda in probably half a decade at this point. And the soda itself is supposed to be lemon-lime flavor, or citrus flavor. I think it was lemon-lime flavor, kind of like Sprite, I would assume. But I drank it, and it tasted like nothing. It tasted like fuzzy air. is the way I could put it. It tasted like fuzzy air. It didn't have a flavor to it. The soda itself virtually had no weight to it. So when I drank it, it just felt like I was drinking fuzzed air, is the weirdest way I can put it. I didn't drink the whole thing. I took like 3 sips of it and was like, I'm good. I don't need this. It's not fun. It doesn't taste like anything. But it was just kind of an odd experience. I got one of the Shrek ones for my brother, and he drank that recently, like the other day, and he thought it was pretty fine. He thought it was alright. Can I jump from this, or am I not supposed to? That's the question here, and I'm scared to try. I think I'm fine. We're good. We jump into water.
Keep your legs straight when you hit the water.
Oh, I would have to go to this one to fast travel over there. And I can't actually even fast travel back here to the fortress, huh? Is there not a fast travel spot on top of this thing? I guess not. There's our longboat down here. We're gonna go to that. Yeah, the loading in this version of the game is nuts. That would have been a pardon me for the hiccup. That would have been a solid 2 minutes of just staring at Eivor in the abyss. That was weird. I just had a hiccup out of nowhere. Oh no. I don't want the hiccups now. That's a bad time. Body, please. I know you're tired for doing 3.5 hours of recording for the first time in 2 months, but please.
Who will share a tale?
Did I ever...
Sing us a song. You salt skulls, got a story?
Unar the Ugly was an excellent sailor who could pilot a longship entirely on his own. This is why King Sigvaldi kept him around. In all other matters...
I don't remember there being storytelling for the sailing. I remember there being songs, but and music, but not storytelling.
One year, I recall we had invited some carls from the Yngling clan.
That's nice.
As we were serving ale, we came to find that we had none left. It so happened that the ale had run out just before we...
Just before we what? Okay. I made a wrong turn.
This raised in him a word storm, and he accused Sigvaldi of treachery. Every man in the longhouse jeered at Unar for raising such a fuss. This made Unar angrier than before, and he stormed out. A short time later, we heard him yelling through the door of the hall. I set this scorn pall upon the men of Yngling for their dishonor! We looked outside and saw that Unar had severed one of the heads of the Yngling's horses and stuck it upon a hazel branch. When he saw us gathering at the door, the Yngling carls among us, Unar panicked and ran. He was not seen for many months.
Strike up a tune. Let's hear a story.
We all remember when Eivor gave orders to attack Kjotve's clan in Avaldsnes. I knew even then our chance at victory was slim. It was a fool's errand. But Eivor demanded we strike, and I am not one to disobey my superior. Such is the mark of an honorable man. You all know what followed. We set upon Kjotve's men and were overwhelmed. You lot were captured and fit to be butchered, and Eivor here, carried off to be sold into slavery, a fate worse than a fine death. But there is one fact you do not know. In the initial fight, I came upon Kjotve, cowering in an empty house. He did not see me, and I came within 2 arms lengths of him. I could have slain him. A fast stroke of my axe, ending our troubles. But I held back.
Dag, this is when you shut up. You're lying.
I remembered my oath to Eivor.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Years ago, Eivor had staked a claim on Kjotve's life.
Oh.
So I left the background alone.
Oh, you're such a friend.
Pity, Dag. There's no one living who can verify this incredible tale.
Yeah.
Sing, my ravens. Is there a cease called among you?
Some years ago, I took to sea with a sword dancer called Egil. A brooding warrior with a face of stone and oak-hard arms. On a raid in Courland, we shored up along the edge of a forest and explored until we came to People Parts, a large farm. It was night.
People parts. I don't know why I find that funny.
Quiet over here, taking sheep and goats as we pleased.
It's like they don't have a word for civilization. It's just people parts.
The boy for the family's hidden silver. The farmhand squawked like a crow. Being hid beneath an anvil at the smith's forge, the silver was no trouble to lift. In secret, we took it and the boy back to the ship. It was then that Egil grew sad, for when the farmers woke with the crack of day, they would know they had been robbed, but not by whom. So Egil ordered 3 of us to follow him back to the sleep-hushed hamlet. As we burnt the houses, Egil shouted his name. I am Egil, son of Skatlagrim, and I am the man who deprives you of everything but your life. I never sailed with Egil again.
My name is Masataka Oniwa. As I breathe, you will not pass the castle gate. Alright, so we're at Alrikstead.
Let's have a song. We need an epic tale.
Some time ago, I met a wandering skald in search of a jarl or king to serve. He had not composed a verse in years, and was fearful of losing his skill. I said I knew many such great men, a few jarls, a handful of kings by name, but to my knowledge, all of them had many skalds of their own. This poor skald was disappointed and thanked me for my time, asking my name as he departed. I told him.
Have you ever seen so many ships docked at once?
Never, nor has there been a gathering of kings so large as this.
I'm gonna see what that treasure is and then go. There's also one of these. Yeah, we're doing this. Eivor, don't get in on it already. We gotta do this.
I said your stench is strong. That's your only strength.
Ah, a thirsty foe. Sink it faster than me. You are the winner.
I accept your chug challenge.
Without a prize. Oh, how exciting! Man your horn.
I said your stench is strong. That's your only strength. Your stench.
We gotta get the Das boot.
Wrapping your tongue back out.
That takes a lot of focus, actually. Ironic enough, given it's a chugging competition for beer, and you're gonna be inebriated after that. Everything's moving so fast. Alright, what's this treasure? What's the loot? I don't see it anywhere. It's on the other side. Muddy, half-eaten note.
The pigs got loose in the house, and now the cellar key is gone. It is your turn to dig through the shit.
It's not my turn, good sir. I'm not the resident of this fine establishment. Where is it? I know Eivor's drunk. I'm not, though. Where is this thing? There's a key over here for some reason. The pigs are awakened. You have alerted the pigs. Is it underground? Oh, what the hell? Ah, I was like, how the heck do I get underneath? There we go. Eivor, go down, thank you. He was having some trouble with that. It's like those adventure books I like to read. Yo, where's Link? He would love this room. All the pots you can break. No scolding. No having to pay for them like in Wind Waker. Why can't I pick that up? Oh, I already did. Okay. Wait, no, no. Yeah, they're still here. Okay, they just don't exist for some reason. Whatever. It's not letting me pick them up. Whatever. I got what I wanted. There's like a page? What does that icon even mean? Oh, it's a tattoo design. Okay, I was like, what? It reminded me of the Benjamin Franklin book pieces or the shanty sheets in Black Flag, but I didn't recall collecting book pages or anything like that in this game. I guess it's just a tattoo preset. Anyway. Let's go to the hall. Let's go see King Harold. Or whatever's going on here. We're gonna see Sigurd?
You have just won your heart's desire, Eivor. Yet by the look on your face, you have lost your will to live.
Gorm is here with the last of his men. Why does that troll dare show his face?
Leave it for another day. We are here under Harald's truce, and Gorm is too weak to try anything bold.
Here's a seed stain on his father's trousers. I should wipe him from this world.
Not tonight, Eivor. Leave it. Basim, watch over this one and see that he warms himself with drink. I will find my father and escort him to the Longhouse.
As you wish.
Is Hytham well?
He will heal, but never fully recover. It is fortunate that you were able to succeed where he failed.
My resolve was strong.
When you slew Kjotve, did you see a sigil on him? Silver, the size of my palm, bearing the symbol of an ash tree?
Take it. Trade it for what you can.
I know where Gorm is camped. If you wish to see him without anyone the wiser, there is a trick I can teach you.
Already looking for another princess? All right.
Throwing Hytham under the
Use your cloak
bus.
to obscure your face.
Under the
Blend
Yggdrasil
into
sea.
the crowd.
Yggdrasil tree.
Hide.
I'm tired. What time is it actually? It's nearly midnight. I need to sleep soon. So after this whole thing and we get to Mercia, I'm pretty much good.
Is this how your brotherhood operates? You sneak around in the daylight, stepping your victims where they stand.
Said like that, you make me blush. We are seekers of justice, shepherds of man's will. We work in the dark to serve the light.
I suppose there's no shame in using deception when honor is at stake. And Gorm is a stain on that honor.
Then let's see what can be done to cleanse that stain. Give it a try. few things you should know before you step into his camp. Walking unseen through hostile territory is an exercise in subtlety. A hood makes you forgettable, dismissed at a distance. Remain far from watchful eyes, and you will be invisible to them. Do not draw blade or hammer, for these and other sudden movements can break your disguise. And in case I wasn't clear, you will need to put up your hood for the trick to work. Gorm is there, in the camp ahead.
Right, so he's inside the building. I think he's that one at the back. Maybe, maybe not. No, that's just some dude.
What were you thinking? Drinking mead on an empty stomach? You have to eat something before drinking that much. How does that go? Feed before meat. I have some roasted lamb on...
Evil! You Arga shit! Take up your weapon and follow me beyond these walls. Let Odin's favor land where it may.
You dare not break the king's peace here. So fuck you and your god talk. What say you to that? Ah! You can beat me, but you will not kill me. Not under Harald's truce.
You are all subject to King Harald's truce. Break his peace and you will be cast out of Alrikstad.
I will give you no trouble. You were shat into this world without honor, Gorm, and you will leave as a turd dumped into hell's deepest ditch.
Keep crowing, Eivor. You only make yourself an easier target.
The all thing will have started. I should find Sigurd.
Oh, there's a tattoo thing above me. I was like, there's one somewhere right near me. The climbing system can be finicky. Jeez, it's really being finicky on this tree. Wow. Come on, hey, thank you. The Alding is up there.
long speeches.
Only when you're not giving them.
Many of you knew my father, Halfdan the Black. A great man who achieved great things.
They buried Halfdan's leg near our temple. The crops have never grown tall.
They buried his arse near ours, and we get nothing but a muddy river.
I dream of something greater. A vast kingdom of warriors in numbers the world has never seen. United under one king, one rule. Too much blood has been spilled fighting one another. Today, we unify and turn our blades outward to conquer new lands. And who better to lead us to glory than me? I was blooded before the age of 10, and I led the greatest army Norway has ever seen. But they say a wise king seeks honest counsel, so I ask, who among you rejects this new arrangement?
I am not your enemy, King Harald, but I will not be your subject. Tomorrow we sail for greener shores, and so my kingdom is yours.
This saddens me, noble Hjor. And does your wife agree? Is she not tired of limping ever westward?
My husband and I are as one in this, Lord. We do not limp together, we fly.
I'm sad to lose a woman of your spirit, Ljuvina. But I hold no grudge. May the fates grant you good luck.
My king, I offer you my axe and my oath, ironclad.
Gorm Kjotveson, you dare show your face in this hall. Did not King Styrbjörn and his son Sigurd rid our lands of your foulness?
The Raven clan dishonored me, great king. They poisoned my father, Kjotve. They made a mockery of his honorable death. Background, you lie! Hold, Eivor. Let it play out.
This is a serious charge, Gorm, and a false one at that. My uncle saw your father die. Eivor Wolf-Kissed, you are Kjotve's slayer. This man has slandered your clan. What shall I do with him?
Kill him, banish him. You decide. I actually kind of favor the you decide option, but let's kill
I
him.
would send him to hell as I did his father.
Understandable. But a quick death is too good for a Draugr like him. Gorm, I name you Worm and call you exiled. Leave these lands by the next full moon, or I will feed you to the crows myself.
King Harold, may I speak?
The floor is yours, King Styrbjörn.
My people have held our land since the days when Odin himself walked among us. My kingdom is humble, but we have paid for it in blood. Our victory over Kjotve is proof that we will not lay down without a fight. All here have buried friends, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. And I, for one, have had my fill of death. Let those who seek war look beyond our shores. If King Harold brings peace, then I am happy to bend my knee to him.
What? What in hell's name are you doing, father?
Securing a lasting peace, Sigurd. Our days of fighting are finished.
You said nothing of this to me. Not a word. And I will not yield a title that should be mine by right.
Then war will continue. Men will die, villages will burn, you foolish boy. This is our only way towards true peace.
I'd say something, but I'm just watching this.
You drink-addled cow, alone and toothless in a bed of straw.
Yeah, that went about as well as you could have expected.
Forgive my son. He is ruled by his emotions.
I take no offense, Styrbjörn Jarl, and I thank you for your fealty. It is natural to fear change, to resist it. But all things change and all things end. The lessons of Ragnarok are clear. We will speak again soon.
That was an ambush, Lord. Did you know of Styrbjörn's plans?
For some days, yes, I did. But it was not at my urging. It was his decision alone. Do you dream of a glorious future, Eivor? A warrior like you would be a boon to my clan.
All I know of fate is that its pattern is unknowable. I do not worry beyond that fact.
I wish I understood you better. For those I do not understand, I do not trust, and I cannot stomach a lack of trust.
You have nothing to fear from me, King Harald. My loyalty lies with my brother Sigurd, and I bear you no ill will.
Then know that if you stay in Norway, both you and your brother must serve under me. Take tomorrow to think on this. But let us leave these matters for another time. Tonight, we will eat and drink like gods and wake in a kingdom made new.
I totally forgot I had read the Assassin's Creed Valhalla manga that came out a while ago. I had bought it earlier this year and read it. I don't know if I ever talked about that. I thought it was fine. The art in it is very nice. The story was kind of generic. It is canon and fleshes out a little story within this world they've set up here. But I don't think it's supplementary, it's extra. It's not necessary to understand anything in this game.
You there! What are you doing? If you wish to have words, come closer.
Why are you being so hostile, dude?
Man your oars!
Okay, so apparently Sigurd is still here.
Are you one of Harald's men?
I am. The king wishes to make a survey of the land he now rules. Nothing more.
Let me ask, are you one of the conquered? Did Harald take your lands as well?
No. My family has lived under his banner since the days of his father, Halfdan the Black.
Well, welcome to Fornburg, warrior.
I like how it's giving me the prompt that I can assassinate any of any one of Harold's men.
Would he? He would take his pleasure and move on, you moon-eyed magpie, leaving you with a little. He would take his pleasure and move on, you moon-eyed magpie, leaving you with a little soldier to race by yourself.
Where is Sigurd?
Sit a while and play, friend.
Sit a while and play, friend. Is he inside here? The longhouse is closed up.
It's Eivor. Open the door. Come in, but keep your voice down. We will alert Harald's men.
Where will we live?
The English will fight.
2 days ago, we rid this land of Kjotve and his dogs. Yet today, we do not celebrate. Today we cower under a cloud of fear. But it need not be like this. We are not the heel-trodden subjects of a boy king. We are the Raven Clan. Our destiny is our own.
Did you know about your father's oath to Harald?
I did not. And for that my anger burns hotter than any man's here. But I will not let that drive me into despair. We cannot stay in Norway. Not under Harald's boot. Not without fueling more war. So we push forward to newer lands. To England. And there make a new home. A kingdom of our own.
The sons of Ragnar Lothbrok have been in England 8 winters already. Is there any land left for a clan of our size?
More than enough, wife. Of the 4 kingdoms of England, only one is truly pacified.
I have no desire to wear Harald's leash. I like this idea.
A saga for the ages, I agree.
It will take time and resources to build ourselves a new home.
But the riches taken from Kjotve's raid would suffice.
No. That belongs to my father, as a fair compensation. In England, we must start anew.
You would start us with nothing? In a land we do not know? Among people who hate us?
Kjotve's riches would go some way to easing our passage, Sigurd. I bested him. It is within my rights to claim his goods.
Our leaving must not be an assault on my father. It is a time of renewal for us.
If we go, we will need all the help we can get. I say we take Kjotve's spoils for our own.
I abhor such theft. But if this is what it takes to sway you to my cause, I accept.
Styrbjörn will prosper by the generosity of his new king. Kjotve's goods belong to us.
To England, then, before the day is out. Pack what you need, but no more than that.
And tighten your lips. The last thing we need is the attention of Harald's troops.
We're going on an adventure!
How much did you hear?
Enough. A new path is revealed, and your journey will be challenging.
Will you not join us?
For my mother's sake, I cannot.
You will eventually. You'll come along.
Final day. Until
I know you will.
Farewell.
Then you'll give us more of your fancy drugs and send us literally to Valhalla. And that is some fun stuff in and of itself. Well, we're wrapping up the beginning of the game. Takes long enough, huh?
Eivor, the wind favors us. We should set sail without delay.
You made quick work of packing. Well done.
The dream of new lands is a powerful lure.
As is the promise of glory. But the act of leaving so beloved a home, there is a sadness to it.
Having doubts?
No, not at all.
Oh, one thing I can talk about in regards to this game. I did recently get some handcrafted medallions. One is a School of the Viper Witcher medallion for The Witcher 3, and the other is actually a Raven Clan medallion.
I'm ready.
For this game,
Let's tank to the water
with
and
the
leave
Raven
our
Clan
baggage while we
insignia
have
on
the
it.
chance.
That chance
So.
is past. Look.
Fate flies on swifter wings than we.
King Harald's banner.
Sigurd, what is this assembly? What are you planning?
An exit, father. As graceful as I can. For if I cannot be king in the land of my birth, I will start a new saga. In England.
Nonsense. Your place is here, son, at my side. There will be other victories soon. Other glories.
My choice is made, father. Do not hope otherwise. There's nothing for me here. I must go make my name in the world.
And you have plundered Fornburg's resources, I see. You leave nothing behind but your honor.
You left me no choice. I entered the Alving a prince. I left the son of a Jarl.
There are always choices, Sigurd. I will not stand between you and yours, but I do not accept it. 17 winters ago, I opened my door to you, Eivor. And now, your only thanks is to rob me? I should have left you to the wolves.
Sad old elk. Do not carry his words with you to England. He brought this day upon himself.
I know.
I mean, to be fair, dude, if you want to keep the stuff, you can go kill Kjottvig if you want. You didn't do jack shit about it, man. You were opposed to the whole thing in general for most of this. Until we were like, yo, we need to get rid of this guy.
The time for tears is over, you weeping sacks of wool! Put some muscle into those pools!
Ration your strength, dog. We have an ocean to cross.
All right, you lazy backrout. Sigurd, what's our course?
The sons of Ragnar established a settlement near the coast. We set sail for them. Raggi, sing a song to lift our hoof.
To rouse the gods! Inspire a mighty fart from Thor to speed us on our way!
An ocean lies before us, Eivor.
Yeah, it did take about 4 hours to get through.
You know England well from your travels.
I spent the season in their kingdom.
It took 4 hours to get through this beginning of the game, huh? To get out of Norway. Well, now the game will actually start next time. Let's just see how this plays out. I don't have much else to say. It's just been a nice ride to see this. And it's been fun to play. It's just there are a lot of cutscenes, especially in the beginning. There's a lot of cutscenes here. There's the title. Always so many hours into the game, and you're like, oh, there's the end of the beginning of the game. I think Assassin's Creed Black Flag is like an hour to maybe 2 hours in. I don't remember which one. In any case, we're going to stop here for the day. It's going to jump us into the present day segment with the assassins and Layla and such. If you give any... I actually like the Assassin's Creed present day story because I'm a nerd. But it's not bad, it's stupid. It's dumb stupidness and fun. Don't take your drugs. Stop smoking. It's not good. Use a cup. That's like the Trident of Atlantis or something or whatever. It's from the Atlantis DLC in Odyssey. I forget the exact details of what the deal is with it, but I know it's like attached to her or something spiritually, mentally.
In a lecture at the University of Cambridge, Dr. Searca told a worried audience that scientists have few answers for them.
So, just to give you a rough catch-up about what is going on, before we end all this, what's going on in the present day with the Assassin's Creed story plot. So, Desmond is dead since Assassin's Creed 3. Then Ubisoft did some weird little stuff with the Animus and Abstergo and all this other random crap with like Syndicate and Unity and Rogue, and just the plot was just all over the place and not very well thought out because they themselves didn't really have a fucking clue what to do with it. With the new trilogy with Origins, Odyssey, and this game, they go with Layla, this new character who is integrated in with the old characters, the old side characters from Desmond's plot and such. Basically, Desmond, the Desmond Saga 1 through 3, that is Desmond stopping the end of the world from a solar flare in 2012. The problem is that the giant shield he put up to protect the world at that time never went away. So the new problem is that the Earth itself is kind of baking itself. It's irradiating itself. And that is what they're trying to stop, what Layla's trying to stop, what the other side characters are trying to stop in this game. This is the finale to them trying to get rid of what Desmond caused. So Desmond saved the world temporarily, but it still sealed its fate, and they're trying to stop that again. They're trying to reverse it.
The strength of the Earth's magnetic field has increased by a factor of 50,000.
Yeah.
This has resulted in huge disturbances in radio and satellite communications, dangerous bands of of radiation around the poles, and as we can all see from our window, an aurora borealis that never burns away. Unfortunately, we are stumped as to why this is happening, and if we cannot find an answer soon, it may change the way we live, the way we communicate, even the way we evolve forever.
Dr. Circa went on to say,
Bought you more electrolytes? Oh, new and improved citrus flavor.
Sean, you look older.
How do we fix this? How are you the key to everything? You're a long way from home, Eivor.
Oh shit, it's Eivor. Okay. Well, we know how the game ends then. Can I not go through that door? Okay. I'm like stuck on the chair now.
Did you get my tea?
Oh, mint tea is not actually tea, Bex. It's an infusion. It's really just dirty, minty water.
I don't care what you call it, Sean. Did you buy any?
Of course I did, love.
Hey, sorry about pulling you out. The generator was sputtering.
That's fine. I needed air.
How is the Animus data stream? Comfortable?
Felt pretty stable after a while.
Good. Just give me a sec and you can jump back in.
Another satellite came down. Did you see?
I did. One of Abstergo's.
That's good.
Well, most of North America just lost its GPS service, so depends what you mean by good, really.
Right. Even when we win, we lose.
Okay, we're all set. Whenever you're ready, you can jump back in.
And I think that will do it for today. Finally. I think we're done.
Time to go. Norway to England takes about a week by long ship.
When we
so
cut to going back into the game, we're done here. So, thank you for watching. Stop looking at the trident. I know you're obsessed with it.
Layla, you okay?
No.
Sorry. Can you play the message again?
We have the transcript if you're looking for something. I can
No,
go and...
I want to hear it.
Okay.
I don't mean to be cryptic. It's just... that message led us here. To this place. To a Norse grave in North America. So those bones out there are the only lead we have. Our only chance at fixing this planet before it's too late.
Here it is.
I lived, I died, and now I sleep. And in my sleep I dream. And in my dreams I see an end to the doom that will grip the earth once again. Find the wolf-kissed. Find the mad one. Find me. And save us all from another death.
Unsettling, that is.
That pulse in the message. Are you sure it's just coordinates? Nothing else?
Nothing I can find.
Okay, I'm ready.
Here we go.
Alright. Thank you for watching, and we'll continue next time. Hopefully. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how long it runs. I'm enjoying myself. I am kind of hooked at the moment, but we'll see. We will see. Don't want to jinx anything. See you later, and have a good night.